Okay. Last we left off, having illicitly acquired a bunch of guns some weeks earlier, uh, and setting off from Chris's Project Fort, leaving uh, leaving a gnome you found in a bag on an island, Bruce, to take care of the horses for a little bit, just to offload them somewhere. Um, yeah, as a hired hand, more or less, you take off from there and begin heading towards Lorono, if I recall. Don't think you did any.
We teleported into the
You
store.
teleported. Yes, that's what I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember. Was Polaris flying anywhere?
I think towards Fairhaven?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so I probably moved a little bit by now. There we go. Yes, you teleport to the store. Swords and boards with a very... He's mostly normal. Mostly normal blacksmith. Herman Smith, that's his name. Yeah, midday teleport into the back of his store. Surprised the shit out of him. But you decided to, instead of just, I believe the original plan was to offload the guns to him, but you wanted to kind of get kind of a higher up opinion on this. So you headed towards the Pale Watch, more or less, splitting the party initially to sort of get some shopping done. Zia mostly got a new set, swanky equipment. A curved sword, more katana-like than scimitar. Lotus Flower Guard, and kind of like almost wireframe Arcanite armor, light armor. A brief conversation Riley had with Nyx about Zero's past, or recent past, I should say, when you met up. And in that time, Zero, you got to the Pale Watch with the rest of the other Halfling Patriots, with Claudine and Chris, but were stopped pretty hard by the elite guard that just made this wall of flesh, just preventing you from entering. And so you sat for a solid 2 hours or so, a bit more. Riley caught up at this point, and you decided to play epic games of hand slap. Legendary games of hand slap. Before one Captain Vivuvius came and allowed you into the Pale Watch, where you ascended and talked to Imperator Gimmet Courtry. Had some, political discussions. The deals struck, some more literal than others, as Zero, the deal you struck was that you'll give the guns, you won't use them to strike any of the other factions first, but will defend himself, using them to the fullest extent of his ability. Under these terms was a Cerberus contract forged. So, following the deal, you went downstairs, some a little faster than others, to deposit the guns, where Captain Vivuvius is having a, like some internal strife, some existential crisis stuff, as we zoom back in to, I believe it's closer to evening now. Oh, it's basically fully nighttime. The sun is fully gone as the sky is taken to the dark, deep purples and blacks of night, with only the scant few torches and lanterns illuminating the white marble courtyard around you, with the various centurions and hoplites just eyeing up their sudden jump in technological warfare. The instructions of how to operate them, how to make the powder and the ingredients for making more teleport bullets, were all given to the Imperator, which he'll deal with accordingly, apparently. But that is where we pick up. Captain Boovius has already stomped off. Somewhere, you're not sure where, back to his post, back home, who knows. There are a small platoon, like a portion of a legion, just kind of not playing with their guns. They're not being careless with them. They are, well, most of them seem to be aware of what they are, just not how to operate them necessarily, or at least not properly. And they're just trying to go through the motions of figuring it out, pulling back the hammers, looking down the barrels, which you should never do. Just getting a feel for them. But the city is yours. As far as the city guard will allow you to be, at least.
Do we know that Chris has special delivery for Ezra?
Yeah, I've showed the gun.
Okay. Well, Chris, there's a delivery that you've yet to carry out, I imagine?
Yeah, I guess we go to... You think Ezra's at the temple?
Possibly. I'm actually not sure where she lives or where she usually hangs out, but the temple is where she, you know, she kind of frequents it. You're not sure if she's there right now, but it's not a bad bet.
Well, worst case scenario, we faff about here for a bit and end up having to use sending to contact her.
Yeah, we can check out the temple.
Okay. I'm down for that.
Okay. Okay, I would like up to all of you how you want to handle this. Either investigations, perceptions, or persuasion checks. Just try to navigate yourself to the temple. So just see how long it takes.
Not on top of my game today.
I would like to do investigation in the sense that I have Azek and I got Azek's new his new form from the temple.
That's true. I'll allow you to advantage then.
It's investigation, persuasion, and
Perception, up to you.
perception.
Except Azek. Azek makes a brand new Azek.
I rolled it, but it hasn't showed up on my side yet. I don't know.
It'll show up eventually. I believe. The first few rolls for you are always slow for some reason these days, but then it picks up. Let me see. There it is. Okay, so that's a natural 1, which means it's a 20. Okay. Yeah, 0. You try to use Azek's, connection to the temple. This new pact forged. The one original pact broken now, or at least overwritten. And replacing that void, that sense of purpose, that spark of creation is blue fire from a 3-headed being somewhere else that's not here. You feel not much yourself, but there is a pull for you, Zero. It's hard to hone in. Chris, you do pick up on this as you're kind of just keeping an eye out. Azek's is on fire, technically. Like, he is a blue hellhound. Blue flames kind of lick up from the paws and the eyes and almost like the spine of the back too. There is no wind right now. You're in a large wall city, but there is the flicks of flame being kind of keening its way to one direction specifically, and it's pretty consistent. And between the two of you, Yeah, you do. And as you're kind of just going down the street, and there's really no other way to go right now, and it begins to wind left, right, forward, dead ends. You don't hit any dead ends necessarily, because as you're kind of navigating the street, it almost acts like a waypoint. Straight up, you mark a spot on the map, and it's now pointing. There's like a line on the map following where you should be going as you're walking down the streets. The kind of direction of the fire changes very subtly. It's hard to tell, but you can. If I recall, the temple is on. It's on the inner. It's in the middle ring, if I recall. Yeah. He said, yeah. It does take you a little bit of time, simply because the city is labyrinthine on the best of days. But with that weak and relatively new connection with the Hellmouth Temple, you do find yourself outside the temple itself, a large black stone building with these huge grooved columns holding up a triangular roofed building, open doored, no coverings of the entrances at all, and you do see people just kind of milling about. The very dimly lit interior, the kind of statues that are perched up near the eaves and on the interior halls as well, of various demons and monstrosities and all sorts of fearsome creatures.
This looks like the place.
Is the pit still there?
You can go inside and check if you'd like to.
Yeah, let's all go in.
Okay. Yeah, you go in. Oh, is Misty still there?
Yeah, my roll 20, I don't know, died for a second, but I'm here.
Okay. Just checking. Yeah, as you all step forward, there's a couple of halls left and right, but you never really enter those. Straight ahead is the Hellmouth Pit. Passing by these large, on the interior of the doors as you pass through to the entrance to the pit, a large circular column-like chamber with these two almost grotesque thumb-looking creatures, chains wrapped around them. No head. Just, it's like a very stumpy, fatty, but if muscular, underneath body with just chains wrapped around it, just kind of pressing into the flesh. And it just stood there. You've seen them before. But on the interior is just a large, open, just black stone pit that just goes down and down. And nearby, just laying flat on the floor, actually, is a woman. Middle-aged human. Face is half charred. Or mostly charred, actually all charred. Thin, and just wearing a robe that looks like it was made of stitched together skin and hide with blue and purple tassels. The skin itself is patchy, different shades, some more inhuman than others. And she's just kind of laying on the floor. Hellstoker Valentina is just kind of, laying supine on the floor next to the pit.
I guess we'll go up to her.
Some sort of deadly premonition.
As you approach, and she's just laying on the floor, you can see that the eyes are, well, she has one eye that's still intact. The other one is just kind of this dark void. It's still fleshy, but there's almost like a very faint smoke in the back of the skull. And as you sort of walk up, rather you say that, a small dull ember just kind of takes the place of a pupil inside that void and just kind of, the eyes flit towards you to stare. She speaks with a twinned voice, one gentle, almost angelic, the other one raspy and broken. Yeah. She doesn't move from her position, but stares at the group of you. Communing.
Understood. Leaving you to it.
Oh, not at all. It is mostly finished. Primarily. The important parts.
What were you communing about?
Deals struck. Deals. Agreements. Seeking ways to attempt to curry the action of planes lower than ours in service to us.
That makes a lot of sense. After all, why not recruit reinforcements if we can?
Now, the web of diplomacy is difficult to navigate. I am one of faith, not political nature. Though I suppose none are better suited than I in this endeavor. She begins to rise, and as she does pick herself up, it's almost eerily floaty. She does use her hands and feet to just, rise like normal, but it's almost with a level of energy that doesn't seem possible to pull herself up physically. 2 fingers on the floor, and she just pushes up, and she's already on, 2 knees, and she begins just kind of almost like hovering to the standing position, but once she is in that position, she's just standing normally, kind of putting her hands into the sleeves of her robes. You can almost feel or hear slight bits of not quite moaning, but groaning from the robes as she does that. But I digress. It is good to see you safe. How can I assist today?
You know where Ezra is?
Oh, she was in not too long ago. It seems Krem has taken some injury and required a bit of tending. She should still be around.
Oh, hopefully Krem is doing okay.
No,
So is there a
nothing to
medical
worry
facility
about.
over here?
Oh, no. Well, not quite. The scouts and the hoplites, they have their own medics and doctors. We deal in the creation and stitching of new fiendish flesh. It's less medical, more resurrection.
Do you do sacrifices?
Oh, all the time. Prisoners of war, criminals. It is one of the main currencies of the lower planes, souls, and no better than those deserving.
Are there certain sacrifices more valuable than others?
Oh, powerful souls, though we don't get those in much abundance. Souls of heroes and powerful mortals. Your souls would fetch quite a price.
If we're running low we'll let you know.
I do appreciate that. I should note that in time, given time, ideally the pacts and truces and deals of the lower plane should be complete by the coming of the eclipse.
And the city will be nice and reinforced.
Oh, I should hope so.
Do you
Woe be
know?
to any invaders that are foolhardy enough to attack.
Do you know all the leaders of the lower planes?
Oh, not all. Only by name. But they do not really appreciate it when spoken of out of turn. Some dealings, not all pleasant.
Do gods ever make dealings with the lower planes?
Oh, not typically. The lords and ladies and archons of the lower planes do not like to speak of history, though I imagine they are no strangers to dealings with higher powers. They are more concerned with the present and future than past failures and triumphs. That does not stop them from lording over their triumphs over others.
Well, hopefully they can be a good asset to the upcoming invasion.
I should hope so. And if not, I will keep them in line. They may have dominion over their own slices of hell and the abyss. But here, they are still bound to the whim of pacts and dealings and, well, me.
That's reassuring. I've seen what happens when those beings have their leashes removed.
To you now.
Riley will very slowly turn his head towards Chris and stare at him intensely.
Sometimes they go crazy.
And sometimes it's welcome. But in times it's not, well, a well-placed muzzle can do wonders. Valentinosaur turns 1, a burning eye towards you, 0. And how goes your dealings?
I will smile politely and just give a little shrug. I'll just point to him, be like, "We're still dealing."
You seem to have gotten one prince quite in a tizzy.
Well, can't please everybody.
I know this firsthand. This is true. Though, I do warn to Be careful when angering those of the lower planes, on either side, and those in between. Outside of your blood, you seem to have a closer relationship to hell than you would like. And the lower planes are nothing but patient.
I would hope that if he is listening now, that if nothing else, he may feel some semblance of pride that somebody that is directly of his bloodline had the courage and the strength to not choose to fold or lay down submissively. Nothing I ever did towards him was meant out of disrespect or disregard for his position or power. I recognize who and what he is, and I understand that I should be afraid of him, and there absolutely is part of me that is, but I also understand that I have taken on a lot of responsibility now with my current goals, and I can only hope that some part of him that may still be in there may take kindly to seeing somebody that is a direct descendant of himself trying to make an impact and not becoming another tiefling thief on the streets of Sant, stealing and settling for a life that is lesser than me.
You see that Valentina smiles. The portion of face that she still has, the humanish one, is still, smiling normally. The other half, almost like cracks a little bit as you see some bits of charred flesh, just flakes, fall to the ground as she does, revealing the kind of blackened brown teeth underneath the jaw. Well, I can say that they are not kind, and they do not take kindly to disobedience. I think it's amusing, personally, but all those traits you described are valued quite highly, actually, in the lower planes. But it is all moot when it is paired with disobedience. The one thing that demons and devils have in common is arrogance. They want power, and they wish for powerful servants, but they wish for those servants to also be under their little thumbs, which you are not. And honestly, for the best.
I agree.
And there's your new, patron treating you well.
I've had no complaints thus far, but I also have had minimal interactions with a patron. Aside from a brief encounter today when I made a agreement with the Imperator. Hadn't really heard much from... Oh, Simon, what's the Cerberus called? Is it just...
I believe it's the Calamity Cerberus.
I'll just say that then. I haven't heard much from the Cerberus since the original deal was made, I suppose. Should I be checking in? Should I be making offerings? How do I upkeep this?
Oh, no. That is the... If you've heard nothing, then you're doing well. The Calamity Soul Cerberus is a deal-maker. Creator of contracts and keeper of contracts. If you have not broken any contracts, broken the invisible ties that those words mean. If you've heard nothing, then you're doing well. The problems arise when you do stir the Cerberus.
Well, it's good to know. I've heard nothing.
Is the Cerberus powerful?
Oh, yes. Though I am not presumptuous enough to assume that the Calamity Soul Cerberus could, let's say, usurp her throne from the Hells or carve out its own domain in the Abyss. It does have its niche following, a devout following, if you can call us devout. I suppose loyal is a better word for that. But if you've heard nothing from the Cerberus, then you'll be fine. Well, I'm assuming you have no need for me.
At the moment, just kind of looking for Ezra, but if we have any other questions, we'll be sure to contact you.
Oh, please do, though be aware that I may not always be on this plane.
Good luck with your exploits in the lower planes, then.
I do not need luck, just... Well, I suppose a silver tongue is the only weapon you can wield in those planes.
You know what? I'll fucking... give a little, serenade and be like, silver is great, but perhaps a gold tongue would be better. And then Bardic inspire her.
Okay. Yeah, as you begin to, kind of sing, that lilt of magic begins to flow towards her, and begin to imbue her with your inspirational arcanery. You can see that the sort of dull ember in her eye begins to glow just ever faintly brighter, almost rhythmic, kind of growing and fading in a very predictable, rhythmic 4/4 time signature. She begins to just lie down on the ground again. Oh, I will not make a waste of this gift you have granted me. It's been one sticky little devil that's been in the way. Perhaps this will be the edge I need. Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I did was lift your spirits a bit.
Believe me, when you're in the lower planes, the spirits and the raising of such can be the only thing keeping you going.
Glad to have been of service, then.
I should begin just laying down flat on the floor again. That dull glow in their burned eye just fades as she just closes the other half of her face. And is now just back in the exact same position you found her in.
Right then. Where would a medical facility be?
Or just walk around.
May as well begin investigating. Yeah.
Yeah. The building is fairly large, but it's not complicated. There's some like very, very sparse barracks, like the barest minimum that you need to kind of subsist. Just like stone cots with like a leather hide stretched over it for bed. There's like this weird rectangular frame with just a strap of leather across it. That's how they sleep apparently. Some people are just sleeping on them. No doors, no privacy, even few tables. And you're just kind of walking around. No one stops you. They stare for sure. The statues also stare slightly. I believe some investigation of those previously kind of led to that fact. Yeah, it's... You find a facility that's not quite a medical facility. It's more like an altar. Very similar to the large Hellmouth pit, but instead of being like a giant cylindrical hole in the ground, it's a cylindrical raised like dais almost table. Much smaller room. But in it you just see 3 of these priests in similarly looking skin robes, but more adorned with kind of like black tassels instead. Just kind of sitting around this like stoned dais and just chanting under their breath. And you do see a younger human woman, long blonde hair kept in a tight braid, metal bracers, and just kind of dressed a little light, even for this winter. Just kind of leaning on the wall, almost like dozing off. Ezra.
I guess we'll kind of walk up.
Yeah, you walk up. There is a very faint glowing light coming from the dais. Not really floating, but more emitting from ruins that are inscribed on the dais itself. The ruins themselves are moving in almost like a weird clockwork pattern. Some rotate around others, almost like the orbit of planets. Ruins orbit other ruins. There's a big central ruin that's rotating as well. Something's happening there.
Could I discern what sort of magic this is?
Make an Arcana check. Not sure the exact ritual. You're pretty confident this is in the conjuration school, though. Like 120% confident this is conjuration. You can surmise this is probably their process of either creating new or their process of healing a hellhound.
Oh, I see. So, like, could it be like summoning, like, power or energy or something, healing stuff for Krem?
Kind of. The conjuration magic in question seems to be less healing, more deconstruction and reconstruction. Though it's conjuring power from another plane. That much you're certain.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so it's less like healing injuries and more just like demaking what makes something a thing and just recreating it from scratch.
I guess I'll kind of go up and ask, is there anything we can do to help?
The kind of 3 priests, hoods up, you can kind of see their faces, just fully ignore you, and they're still just muttering under their breath.
Did Riley catch what that muttering was?
You make a perception check if you like to.
27's not high enough.
Even higher. The muttering seems to be magical in nature. It's literal gibberish, to you at least. But it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't make up actual words. It's just kind of like noises.
Yeah, I see. So it's not like directed at us or anything.
No, they seem to be in the middle of some ritual.
Gotcha. Chris, they appear to be busy.
If I look at Krem, do I discern what the injuries are?
You don't see Krim, actually. All you see is three priests, a glowing dais, and Ezra is leaning against the wall on the verge of passing out. Actually, she is passed out, but yeah.
I guess we'll go up to Ezra and see if she'll wake up.
Yeah. Are you being sneaky about it, or you're just going to walk up to her?
I just kind of walk up.
Okay, yeah. You walk up to, feet of her, and she's still... It's actually kind of strange how she can fall asleep standing up, but there she is.
Could I discern that maybe part of the ritual is causing her to sleep?
Make a perception check or investigation, your choice. Yeah, with your knowledge of the ritual going on there, not the specifics, but the nature of it, and just Ezra standing up like that, no, she's just fully, normally unconscious.
I guess I'll kind of go up and say, "Hello, are you doing okay?"
What's your AC?
Mine? I think it's 16. 16.
Okay. You take not much. 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you walk up to her, say hi, and almost by sheer instinct, her eyes shoot open and she kicks off the wall to headbutt you in the head, like straight in the nose.
Well, I think that woke me up.
Unless you like the cast shield. There's a 17 to hit, so.
Yeah, I could cast shield.
Okay. As she goes to headbutt you, you cast an invisible barrier as it just clangs off, sending semi-invisible ripples throughout, like mid-air. Yeah, as she kind of catches herself, her eyes open, she kind of just makes eye contact with you for about 3 seconds, looks to the rest of you. Oh, hi there. I thought you guys were dead, honestly.
Why would you think that?
I don't know, just haven't heard from you in a while. So, I don't see you in like 2 weeks. It's good assumption to keep around here that they're just dead.
I guess that's the warrior's way. No, we're more the sneaky lot. We don't really put ourselves in situations where we can get killed.
Oh, so you're like the dynasty.
If that's what they do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they poison, stab people in the back.
I don't think we've poisoned anybody
That's
just
us.
yet.
Oh, you're like the worst of the worst. Gotcha. Still hate the Ironheart clans, but at least they have the they at least have like the heart to fight you.
Well, to be fair, most people we would fight we could disintegrate without much effort, so wouldn't be very honorable.
I'll take that as a challenge then.
I crack my knuckles.
She cracks her knuckles and like begins squaring up.
Are you sure you want to do that here and now, though?
What better place for it?
Well, I guess that's fair. Well, maybe a little bit off to the side so that you don't get in the way of your Graham being healed, yeah?
I'll be fine. Plus, I don't think he likes me anyway, so if I kind of fuck up the ritual and I just get a new Hellhound, that's fine.
What happens to Krem?
Oh, well, from what I think happens, okay, imagine you're on a table, yeah? You're on a table, and it's like, you have like 3 people around you, and they're like slowly dissolving your body with acid, like slowly. But, you know, they're also capturing all your little flesh bits into little like jars and stuff. And then once you go skeletons and stuff, they take out your organs, if there's still any left, that is. Keep them in a separate jar, but like, you know, preserve them. You know, just like freeze them or something, or like so what's the chemical? I don't know. Yeah, to keep that, and then they get a new body, or I guess new skeleton, put the flesh stuff back on, and then they put the organs back in. But it's like new. It's like better, I guess. It's like trading in your like a shitty, dull, rusty sword for like a new sword, or they just melt it down, and just make it again. It's like that, I think.
It sounds like a more complicated version of the clone spell.
I don't know what that
that's
is.
what happens to the Sunborn when they perish.
I also don't know what that is. Maybe. So no, we gonna fight or what? Why are you here?
Well, I got you a gift.
Oh?
Yeah, remember you were curious about getting a gun?
Oh yeah. You taught me to shoot?
So,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, I got you a gun, a custom-made gun. And I'll bring it out and then kind of show her.
Okay. Did you lug out this gun that's like almost as tall as you are? And you're a tall guy. Fist-sized barrel. All this like golden engraving and like her name on it in, I think it was Abyssal. An X on the other side. Completely like custom made, all shiny, giant axe head on the end of the barrel. Big enough that it requires its own little shooting stick that you need to rest the gun on because you can't even carry it like normally. Yeah, as you see her eyes light up as she, without really asking, begins to like rip the gun out of your hands.
The ultimate killing machine.
Yeah, she kind of like is struggling to hold it, but she's you know, like she's making do. She kind of shoulders the giant wall gun, looks down the sights, and just like is pointing at all of you, just like gun safety 101. She's completely ignoring and just targeting all of you. Like head, heart. You're not sure if it's loaded or not, but she's doing it anyway.
Yeah, if you really want to experience the full power of that thing, pointing it at us is not going to give you the payoff you want.
Gonna shoot through walls.
I mean, yeah, with the size of this thing, I imagine it can. She kind of looks towards you, Zero, and goes, and kind of smirks a bit. So, you still want to fight? Yeah.
Zero Dedge? Samsung?
Samsung? Misty?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, that ain't good. I imagine they're fixated on their side. Slow ass computers. Yeah. Azero stares catatonic. Ezra sort
Sorry,
of,
I stepped away for a second. My dog spilled her water.
oh.
What was said?
Ezra got the new giant person-sized gun and is like kind of smirked towards you and says, "So, you still want to fight?"
I will smirk back and I will say, try it.
Make a persuasion check.
I would like to make an intimidation check.
Okay, fair enough. I guess yeah, both can work.
I want to use thaumaturgy to make my eyes glow and make the ground beneath her shake a little bit, and then I'll say, try it. Just smiling at her.
Okay. Okay, to make an intimidation check. The ground kind of shakes a little bit as, yeah, like you summon sheer, like performatory power, but power nonetheless. She doesn't seem like pissed herself scared, but she kind of narrows her eyes and is now, you can see her, like the gears working in her head, weighing her options of whether she actually wants to shoot you with this thing or not. As she kind of is thinking for about 7 seconds or so. I'll find something else to shoot. A rain check on that fight. I'd win.
I'll give her a little wink.
Gotta go to Obethus and go to the stadium.
Oh, I thought she was going to suggest, like, firing it at, like, in a crowd in a Bethus.
No, but a crowd would watch.
I do wonder, actually, if I fire this into a crowd, how many people would it go through before it stopped, And a Bethus, pretty densely packed, I think. Big city.
Yeah, you can
All
wait
rich.
to figure that out when the eclipse happens, alright?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. She's still kind of lugging it around, and she's kind of has shouldered it now. She does have a crossbow nearby, and she's kind of just picks it up and just throws it on the floor, discards it straight up.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yes, basically. Yeah, she's not quite straining to hold this thing up, but it's not wieldy at all. She kind of turns towards you, Chris. Oh, well, thanks, I guess. No one's really given me a gift. Ever, I think. So I don't really know what to do now.
Well, I guess you could think of things to do with it. I have some teleport bullets.
Are you going to give those to me too?
Yeah, I could give you some. I'll give her... How many do I have? I'll give her 5.
Okay. Yeah, as you give her the teleport bullets, they are technically like meant for your gun, which is considerably smaller. But they'll still be fired out of this thing. As you hand her like the necessary ammunition and like the bullets with the kind of engravings around them, she kind of just puts them into a sack. Well, next thing I see is going to have a big fucking surprise.
Surprise indeed. Not only will it be shredded, it will be teleported. 30 feet in any direction.
Oh, so the corpse is going to just appear somewhere else.
Pretty much.
That's pretty cool.
Don't use all your bullets in one spot then.
Yeah, how do you make more? Do I just get... I can't buy them. Oh god.
Well, here's a little secret. Bronze Legion now owns guns, but your gun is probably the best in Calgary.
You see your eyes light up as like a big grin goes across your face. Oh, so I'm special now.
Yes, you have the best gun.
She like looks... You can't see the outside, but she's looking like out towards the room that you guys are in. And she... You can see gears turning her head. I'm going to lord over this for a long time. Yep, this is my gun. No one can touch it. Not even you. Mine now.
Hopefully, you are able to think of different things you can do with it.
Oh, I'm not going to do with it. I can either bash someone to death with it, or I can, you know, turn them into paste. I still need to shoot this thing.
Is there something you've always wanted to shoot?
Something that's not a person, I think. Just to
Oh,
see
we
what it's
have
like.
great news for you.
Oh, yeah, you know, invasion or something. But I want to do it now. Like, let's go out and find like a manticore or something and just, you know, dome it.
Yeah, you could probably find one.
Oh, yeah. Just need to wait for Krem, though.
Do you know how to speed up the ritual?
Do I look like I know how to speed up the ritual?
Maybe I could try and speed it up. Could I try and copy what they're muttering?
You can try. So make an Arcana check. Okay. Yeah, as you just kind of walk up to the dais, they don't make room for you, but you just kind of like slide in between them, and they're no longer like an equilateral triangle around this dais. It's like oddly shaped. It looks wrong, but you just start muttering their, you're not sure if it's like magic words or a prayer or both. Hard to tell, but you can kind of hear it, and just judging from the nature, you begin to kind of mimic them. You're just kind of on your knees, just closing your eyes and muttering these words. For the first couple seconds, 10 seconds, 50 seconds, nothing really happens. You're just saying things. You find yourself in a cave as you're closing your eyes. In your mind's mind, not dissimilar to when you were talking with the giant worm thing in our set, actually. You're there, but not there. Your consciousness is, at this present, currently somewhere else. A long, dark cave, tall, wide, made of a dark stone, lit by just some unseen light somewhere. And then blue lights flicker in the distance. They begin to flicker and then stay lit. One large flame, second large flame, and then a third. A fourth one begins to drag itself across the stone floor. Then the fifth one begins to drag itself across the stone floor, and from its own lights, a building-sized gargantuan three-headed dog that is currently on fire with blue flame is just staring at you. A almost like stony skin. It's somewhere like a mix between like just leathery, dark blue skin with like black stone embedded in it as scales almost. No pupils, just blue flame. All three mouths are open, and in all three mouths are just a lit brazier flame that are just kind of licking up the sides of the snout and mouth. And they just get real close to you. Do you want to do anything, if anything at all?
I will just continue doing what I'm doing, I guess.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Get the fuck out.
Okay. You take 17 points of fire damage as the Cerberus just raises up one huge paw and just crushes you. The rest of you all watching, you can see Chris is just at the dais, just praying, I guess. And then from the dais, one crack emerges as a huge gout of fire just blasts him in the face as Chris, you're now back in reality. A little more singed and cooked than you were, 20 seconds ago. But
Oh, wow. You really pissed whatever that was off, huh?
Yeah, I guess I was not able to speed it up.
Does it look like the other priests are like bothered at all by what just happened?
The three priests are kind of equilaterally like centered around this dais. Two of them kind of have most of their backs turned towards you, and the one that is kind of facing towards you is like somewhere between closing eyes, still doing this prayer, and like kind of flitting between all the group of you and just seeing what the fuck happened, but mostly keeping the rhythm going. You do sense that your presence is beginning to bother them, though.
I think we've overstayed our welcome here.
Yep, never seen that happen before. Well, I guess you're kind of like outsiders, I suppose. Foreigners, foreign scum.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not sure, super happy about how you worded that one, but okay.
the Cerberus doesn't like visitors, it seems.
No, probably not.
Riley will point towards the red-skinned one and say, the Cerberus was fine with this visitor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a priest, so I don't really know. Did you like? What'd you do? Like, did you high-five it or?
It pretty much high-fived me.
Oh. Kind of looking towards you, Zero. And you're fine? What'd you do?
I think it's safe to say that me and Chris enter the room with a different energy. Okay, my energy was accepted by the Cerberus. He wasn't. That's his fault.
Yeah, you have I guess different vibes. I like his though. Kind of pointing towards you, Chris. I mean, he gave me a fucking gun. You guys are cool, but you guys haven't given me a gun yet, so my opinion's much higher.
Sure, understandable.
Gotta get them guns.
Well, I guess you did that too. If we have guns now, but I got the bestest gun.
Yeah, you got the best.
Ezra sort of turns towards you, Chris, and just goes, "So, you want to fuck?"
Well, we could maybe Maybe,
that was the loudest silent pause I've ever heard in the campaign. Oh god.
Chris.exe has stopped working.
well, I could help you shoot the gun.
It's okay. If that's all. Sure, we'll find a target somewhere. Rain check.
Oh, what was that?
Rain check.
I could do the brain check.
Alright, good enough for me. He begins walking towards the door, still casual as ever. Just completely ignoring the priests and going cremless for a little bit. Basically like 4 steps out the door, kind of leaning back towards all of you. Are you guys gonna watch me just absolutely obliterate something, or you guys have something else to do?
We have many something else's to do. But are we pressed for time? Turns towards the people who can teleport me out of here.
Let me see. Yeah, I could teleport. If we're ready to go.
I see no reason to stick around here. Just make sure everybody's present. Claudine, Nyx, Zia, all here.
Yep, they've just been watching.
Yeah, okay.
They don't know this woman, so... Alright, well, thanks for the gun. Offer still stands. Kind of pointing towards you, Chris. I'm going to punch arm-sized holes into things now.
You have your fun.
Oh, I'm
Just
going to
don't
have
waste
fun.
those bullets.
They'll be gone by the end of the day.
Yeah, I would consider that a waste.
And
Fun.
Lydia's on the dragon.
Yeah,
right?
Lydia's on the dragon.
Well, have fun saving the world or whatever you're doing, and, you know, again, 2 weeks, don't hear from you. You're dead to me. She just walks out.
You know, I wouldn't mind being dead to her, I think.
Yeah.
Is the invasion in 2 weeks?
No. You guys still have, like, the better part of a month. Like 50 days still.
Well, Chris, if you want to contact her, that's incumbent on you. Alright, which one of you is teleporting us out of here?
Where to? The dragon?
Yeah, that seems... optimal.
Okay, I'll do it. As we're all standing in the circle preparing to teleport, I'm gonna like not do it hard, but I'm gonna elbow Claudine and just like a little mocking voice, and I'm gonna how did Ezra say it? So wanna fuck? I'm gonna say that to I'm gonna say that to Claudine. So wanna fuck?
She kind of just like playfully smiles. Do you have a gun on you? Because apparently that's all you need now.
Give me 30 seconds. I can acquire one pretty quickly.
Well, in that case.
Wild.
Nix is just behind you, staring at the both of you back and forth.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, so you teleported the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. For Reese's Pieces, you teleport back.
Wow, we're almost at Imus now.
Yeah, it hasn't been... You guys only been there for like 4 hours or something?
It hasn't been long. And most of it was waiting for the fucking Imperator.
Yeah, just waiting for your in to the White House, essentially. Yeah, but...
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Samsung?
Samsung?
Sweden?
Hello.
Oh, well, you're teleporting to the dragon, so there's any final business you have in the city. Uh-oh, so you just fully gone.
He might be.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, well.
Oh, it was yeah, cut out.
Damn. What was the last thing you heard?
We teleported.
Yep.
I think.
Pretty much. That's what's happening. So if there's any final business you have in the city.
I think that's it for now.
Okay. Yeah, you've parted with quite the scary weapon. That is 4d12 damage at a very long range through walls. And that is now in the hands of an NPC. A very energetic and explosive girl that is a good shot, but oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, this is going to have ramifications for the Bronze Legion.
You're gonna see just a bunch of dead invaders, and like some of them are gonna have like baby-sized holes in their chest. Like, I wonder who's here. Now you'll know. Okay, but using the teleportation turban, kind of wrap up everybody and then disappear in a large black puff of smoke in that room, but then reappear in the teleportation room aboard your dragon. Yeah, and the only occupant on it right now is Lydia.
Hi, we're back.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I've just been... You find her kind of in the process, in the middle of the foyer, just kind of like cleaning the floors.
What are you doing?
I don't know, just, I guess making myself useful. I don't like, I don't like to do nothing, so... Just trying to be of some help.
Please trust that you're going to be of a lot of help to a few different people, and you don't need to clean on your hands and knees to do it. I'm gonna help her stand up.
Yeah, as you kind of extend a hand gently, and she just very gingerly just grabs your forearm. You clasp each other's arms, and you just kind of help her to her feet. I guess I still haven't really thanked you all for this. It's been very strange these past few days, but it's better than living there.
Well, to be fair, we haven't done much for you yet, so there's no need to thank us. And as I said, there's a lot that we might need to ask of you in the near future, so don't start thanking us just yet.
Okay, well, just if I can be of any help, just let me know. And I can't do much other than fish and gut them, but yeah.
Well, not more than a few years ago, that was all I was good for as well. But now look at us. We've deposed a pirate lord. And that's just the feats we've managed to accomplish in your presence. There's a whole lot more to us.
What is your I'm assuming you're some sort of, I don't know, vigilante party, adventuring party.
The latter, although the former probably describes us to some.
Do you have a name?
Xodiacs. Does that ring a bell?
I think only when the previous pirate lord was wanting to talk about like mounting your heads to your wall, his wall or something, and then like he's doing it pretty loudly in the marketplace, I think as a show. Something about wanting to make like a four-way like head mounting, putting ropes between them and doing like some sort of tightrope act between them in the middle of the market square.
So you have heard of us?
I guess. Only in the sense that how much he wanted you dead, but yes.
Well, he got his wish, a duel with us. Didn't end well for him.
Yeah, that's seems to be what I've heard. Yeah. Just a lot of commotion, and then you guys were yeah, just kind of walking around, saw his dead body.
We kind of disposed of them pretty quick.
I mean, it hasn't even been like a day since, like, when you did it. It was one day, I think I met you, and then the next there was, he's dead, so that's pretty quick.
Man, not that I don't understand your initial mistrust, but I did say that we could get you out, and you're out now.
Yeah. It's, yeah, I mean, I still don't know what to think, honestly, but, seems to be true so far, so I guess I'll trust you till then.
Well, frankly, from my perspective, my only regret is that you were the only one to get out. I'm sure there were plenty more who wanted to.
There were a few others like me, but, I don't know, it's hard to really get too close to anybody in that town. It's almost easier to be brutal in that kind of place. When you're desperate, it's hard to know who to trust. So, until I guess we land in Fairhaven, I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, Polaris, does this house self-clean? I've just noticed we've never really put effort into cleaning it.
I have some semblance of self-cleaning ability. Less cleaning, more absorbing filth and decay within the floors. Technically, they are still there.
And that's fine for you as an undead dragon?
The house is not technically my body, though it is also my body. I do not believe I have any nerve endings left to feel. My body is yours to do with as you wish.
We have bubble drakes.
We do have bubble drakes. Yeah, you might not have to do that anymore, actually.
Since the inclusion of the bubble drakes, I have not had to. Not as much. They miss some corners. You see one bubble drake burst out of the bathroom and goes, "My honor sullied. Corners missed. No." And begin to sulk in the bathroom.
the world not purified.
3 molecules of dust remain. It's like, my mission has been failed. Yeah, even the spot Lydia was cleaning, there's like barely anything there. It's like a stain that's probably in the ice itself, but she's been trying. Yeah,
Right,
for the most part,
so-
don't need to clean the shit.
Yeah, don't worry about making yourself of use here. We don't expect that of our guests.
Okay. I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to just kind of sit still, I suppose. It's living in that place is a bit of a whirlwind.
No. I'm famished. I think if you truly want to do something, you can join me in the kitchen. I'll teach you how to cook an octopus.
Oh, I know how to cook octopus.
Let me rephrase. I'll teach you how to cook kraken.
Okay, that one's new to me.
Riley does not know how to cook kraken. He's going to learn as he goes.
I don't know if anyone knows how to cook kraken. What is this, dungeon meshy?
Ah, dungeon mishi.
I'm gonna BRB really quick. My dog has to go outside.
Okay.
Small bladder even. Okay. But you prepare or attempt to prepare kraken. Have you cooked kraken before?
I think I charred it with my sword once, and it was chewy.
Right. Okay. And you're doing this by pure instinct and not really like applied knowledge.
I mean, I could apply my knowledge of cooking octopus, but if they're different, then it's not going to work out.
Make a yes, make a general wisdom check. Just relying on pure instinct. Oh shit.
Never doubt the kingfisher.
Okay. Yeah. Through pure instinct. Sheer instinct. You didn't bother to look up if there's any recipe books for kraken or even octopus. You know how to cook octopus. So you just scale up that, more or less. You just get bigger pots, bigger grills. The parts that you do have to kind of adjust for is the texture of the kraken, more or less. You have to cook it longer, but if there's like a window you discovered that if it's cooked too long, it gets chewy. There's a midpoint where it's like the most tender. You have to cook it almost somewhere between like an octopus tentacle and a steak. Like it's big enough for that. So like grilling it, it's part grilling octopus and part like cooking a steak on a grill, like a barbecue. But you figure it out. It's not too long, actually. Well, it's pretty long for dinner time, but it's a lavish dinner. 2 hours of cooking with Lydia at your side, so that makes things easier to get, for all of you, possibly the most lavish meal you've had outside of like a hotel or like a good inn. This is a meal reserved for nobility and royalty. Probably.
Hell yeah, dude. How many fish portion do I have to get rid of for that?
Because it's lavish, slightly more. So how many do you have right now?
I have 50.
50. Let's call it 2 per person. Let's call it, no, let's say 1 per person. No, 2 per person. So how many people are eating? That's 3 of you plus Claudine plus Nyx plus Lydia. So 6, so 12.
Zia, 15.
14.
14.
Or a lavish, like, you know how to cook the kraken somehow, and like that's good, and you're just gonna slop it onto a plate. But Lydia applies almost like a motherly touch and like does presentation and like adds little garnishes and stuff like that, and, like extra seasonings on the side. Like she turns food into a meal, but you're able to make the food itself.
I see.
Yeah. So
Oh, I never thought to make it look pretty. Interesting.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if you just want to eat to survive, but you know, when you have good food, may as well make it I guess, more artsy, presentable, just nice.
Riley will apply this.
Yeah, and it turns into like a Kraken steak with sides of spices, garnishes of like an olive oil vinaigrette. Yeah, it's a very lavish meal. I'll say, who here is missing inspiration?
I
Like,
believe
is
I've
the-
used mine up. I have. I had 2 inspirations. I used them both in the same thing. I don't think it
Damn.
mattered.
I still have mine, I think.
Okay. I'll say if you don't have your inspiration, you can get it back.
Yoink.
If you do have your inspiration, I'll say you get, until further notice, you get 25 temporary hit points that just last until you get hit.
What if I'm at low health?
Well, that's still temp HP,
It's all temp HP.
and we can long rest, and you'll still have that HP.
Yeah, all of the temporary hit points stuff apply still. So if you get a bigger
Oh,
source of
okay.
temporary hit points, but like for the foreseeable future, you have temp HP, 25 temp HP.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can just tag on temp HP, and if you long rest heal, you just get back your normal hit points,
Sounds good.
and it'll stay. Oh, you're back.
I'm bake.
You didn't hear what happened yet?
Not a thing.
Riley
I
and Lydia.
I cook the pizza.
Yeah, Riley.
You cook the
You
pizza?
cook
Hell
the
yeah,
pizza, and it's legendary status.
Shit.
Shit. So it's if we roll a natural 20 on cooking Kraken. So it's a lavish meal that he and Lydia made. Like it's a Christmas dinner. So do you have your inspiration still? Like your normal inspiration?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I think I used mine pretty quickly. Last time we got it from like the bathhouse, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, I used mine already.
so you get it back
Oh fuck it.
because of this. This is one of the nicest meals you've ever had if you like seafood.
Christmas episode. Let's go.
Yeah. Technically, Nyx is technically an NPC, so I'm not going to add inspiration to her, but Claudine gets it because she has an actual character sheet.
And Zia.
Zia is technically an NPC too.
Fuck! She's a really strong one now, though.
In terms of defense, yeah, she does commoner damage, but she can't be killed, so that's the thing. Changes fucking music. It's no longer tense because the Cerberus is no longer here. There we go. There's also no blacksmith shop. There we go.
Hell yeah. 'Twas the night of Christmas.
It is. It is the night of Christmas.
All throughout the dragon house, some creatures were stirring the pot on the stove.
On the
Look
first
at the
night,
pizza.
on the first night of Christmas, my true love gave to me one giant gun. Okay.
And a bard cooking stuff from the sea.
That's a good one.
God damn it.
We,
God
we should just
damn
make a Christmas episode.
Yeah. We're about to visit the children in Fairhaven.
That's true. You're about to like unorphan a bunch of. There's nothing more Christmassy than unorphaning orphans. You know.
True.
God, this is a Christmas episode. And you're giving presents to people too.
Holy shit.
Santa Chris. Okay. Yeah, but it's 2 hours cooking and then probably another hour eating. Yeah, you can discuss or anything or converse or just idle chatter. Up to you.
And I need to find me another kraken someday. That was divine.
Yeah, that was I think the best meal of my life.
Says,
Lydia.
okay. It's up there for me for sure.
Nick sort of like leans over, is politely eating the kraken still, kind of leans over the table, elbows on the table, kind of looking at you, Riley. So where'd you learn to cook?
Well, I've always known how to cook a little bit, but there was this half-elf woman that we sheltered for a bit, and she helped me apply spices.
You learned how to use spices?
Yes?
So what, you were just roasting them just without seasoning this whole time?
It's the easiest thing to do, is it not?
If you want to survive, yeah.
Just put a stick. Once you got your fish, you throw it on a stick over a campfire, and it's nice. But this is leagues above that.
I agree. I'm just glad that you learned how to use salt and pepper.
Can't believe she just fucking called me white to my face.
Yeah. Elves don't season their food.
I don't know. Do they? In the fucking boonies? In what would this be the equivalent of? Fucking, I don't know. Name a town, population 20, Florida.
Florida. Like fucking
Well,
like Arkansas over there.
Well, it's swampy over there. Fuck it, we're in Alabama.
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 Yeah, you guys probably didn't season your food very much there.
Yeah, I would imagine not.
Yeah, most plants are poisonous. You guys are fishing. Not really plant people.
Riley will bring culture back to Illy Reed.
You're gonna be like the Silk Road back to Illyreed. Yo, there's this thing called turmeric. It's crazy.
You guys ever heard of thyme? Yeah, we know what thyme is. No. The plant.
There's a plant that can change time. Wacky. What is salt? Salt. Peepo.
Peepo.
That's a peepo. Yeah, a nice meal, enough to fill your stomachs and your hearts. Chris, you are slightly more buff than before. Until 25 hit points get taken out.
Yeah.
He'll lose them all and then some in a single moment.
I mean, 25
And it
hit
won't even
points.
be during combat.
Like getting smacked by servers.
It's true. Getting
Or falling down some stairs.
Well, seriously, getting headbutted. Lots of things want your hit points. Cherish them.
Can't say he's not popular.
That's true. He does. He does get a lot of attention from the females for some reason.
I wasn't referring to that, but that is also true.
Okay. But dinner complete. Lydia and Riley wash his dishes. Yeah. At this point, it is late in the night. The wine's probably been broken out, if you guys have wine.
Do we have wine?
Anyone steal wine?
Wine.
Zero's
You know what?
probably
Fucking Claudine's probably stolen like 7 bottles without us even noticing.
Probably. Claudia's probably had wine like from the beginning of the game, honestly. Yeah, it's a fancy-ass dinner. Fanciest dinner, and none of you really like royalty or nobility or even have like a high standing in society, so exceptionally strange for most of you. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock at night, almost midnight. Any final discussions, or you guys wanted to take a long rest?
Probably long rest time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. guys have a long rest. Do your nightly rituals and such. No demons come to disturb you. No contracts get made. No disturbing dreams. Just a nice, peaceful rest after a good-ass meal.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
The morning greets you, nice and bright and early. And it is bright. By the time y'all wake up, you guys are pretty close to Fairhaven. Like, probably, from where you are, only like an hour off or something. This high up, you can see it is mostly cloudless this day. You can see the sea quite easily. The sun rising and kind of reflecting its gold rays off the waves. There's glimmering like jewels in the ocean. Big ass orange orb rises from the horizon, and nice sight. Beautiful.
Man, we've had it good these past few days.
Riley says to an empty dining room to himself.
Hopefully there's
Opens up the
nothing bad
newspaper. I should buy a snowmobile.
Used yacht.
You never know, might come in handy. What I could do is I could do the taiyaki and get us some extra hit points again. It only lasts 8 hours, but whatever.
Just in case.
Would that be one fish for that, or would it be one fish per person?
I'll say they're like snacks. I'll say it's like one fish per 2 people.
All right.
So it's like 14. So
One,
that'd be
two,
7.
three, 4.
No. So let's round down to 4.
Sure. Probably out of Kraken by now, and I still have all that shark. Yeah, so we all gain 6 temporary hit points. Does that stack with Chris's?
Normally no, but I'll allow it.
Alright. Everybody gets 10 hit points, including Lydia for some reason.
She's now twice as strong as she normally is.
Wow. Could lift a car with this. What's a car?
She eats a taiyaki and she just looks like a Mr. Universe circa 1970 Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I have a question.
Yes.
In preparation for going to see the children, do I know of any in my days of traveling the cities, have I come across any toy shops?
Probably a couple, honestly. Mostly the bigger cities where they can afford to have specialty shops like that.
Okay, I would like to. I'll try to be brief. I don't want to make it a whole thing if I can manage it, but I would like to excuse myself from any I guess meal, and I want to start out. How early is it right now?
Like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, I'll give it an hour or so. But once it's daylight and normal hours of a business day, I'm gonna come downstairs and I'll tell Riley that I'm going to head to Obethus Simon, would you say that Obethus or Imus might have a better shopping district?
Imus if you want general goods and jewelry and finery. Obethus if you want more general purpose everything. Anything you want you can find in Obethus. Okay,
I'll just stick to Obethus then. I'll tell Riley and Chris that I'm going to Obethus to get some things before we arrive in Fairhaven.
What was the Oh, sorry.
Are you teleported then?
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. Don't get caught.
Would anyone like to go?
Who's the crazy kid?
There was a crazy kid?
Rebecca.
Yeah,
You
Rebecca.
think she's crazy?
She's a little crazy.
The hyper one.
Yeah, that's Rebecca.
Okay, Hyper is a little bit better.
But was she, did she seem like she had potential to be a magic user, a wizard?
Hard to tell, honestly.
Oh, you were talking to the DM this whole time. Well,
Hard to tell. It's like you maybe you weren't really paying attention to it when you were there. I don't know if you find her in Fairhaven again. Maybe you can check.
I'll go with 0 to Obethus and see if I can find like a practice wand or something.
Okay. 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 Who else wants to go? Riley, you want to go to Bethis?
no, he's gonna steer the dragon into the forest.
Okay, fair bet. Who of the NPCs want to go to about this? Lydia doesn't, for sure. Claudine probably does. There's stuff to be stolen there. I think Nyx will stay on the dragon.
Before we leave, I will ask Lydia if she needs anything.
Maybe like a spare set of clothes. I have been wearing kind of cycling the 3 same dresses for the past 20 years.
Isn't there someone you're forgetting?
Eh.
Again, for like the 5th time this session?
Oh. Who?
Zia!
What about Zia?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you talking to the DM?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zia doesn't want to go to Bethis without you.
Okay. Without me, huh? Okay.
Okay. That's 0, Chris, and Claudine going to Bethis.
Nyx is staying on the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. As 0, you teleport. Whereabouts you teleporting into the I guess the place you've been teleporting, the rich area.
The expensive area, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, teleport in, no issue. It's early enough that there's kind of people wandering about now, so there is a risk of being caught, but lucky break, no one's in that alleyway that catches you as you'll just yeet yourself into the district. Okay, you trying to find a toy shop?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation or a perception check or persuasion. Is
Persuasion.
yeah, everyone there. Okay. Chris, you want to roll too?
Yeah, I'll look for like a magic shop or something for a practice wand.
Okay. Yeah, so
Investigation?
perception, or persuasion. Okay. Yeah, in the district that you guys are in, no issue finding the shops you would need to. Start with, yeah, Chris. You just want to find a practice wand?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with your perception check, it's not hard to find a magic shop. It's hard to find good magic shops. A lot of them sell like really mundane, like kind of common items that aren't super hard to replicate. But a good one that actually sells like quality goods, they're a little hard to find. You don't need to find one of those though. You do find one of these like cheapo, relatively cheapo magic shops. It seems to be like a joint alchemy shop. Pajora's Panaceas. But without a doubt, this place is decently magical potions and other like magical trinkets. Inside, it smells like every herb and chemical you can think of combined. It's almost overwhelming, but it's like kind of cut with like the scent of like the fragrant parts of it, at least, like flowers, like fresh ones too. Yeah, you find Pajora, a kind of a older elven woman, which is impressive for an elf. Kind of grinding up something like a mortar and pestle, dressed in like fairly standard like clothing, like white blouse, apron, large spectacles that like magnifier eyes. No teeth almost. You see her like lips kind of curl into the skull. She kind of looks up.
Ah, welcome. I'm Pajara. What can I get for you?
I'm looking for practice one for children.
I have a little in. Getting them early into the practicing arcane is a good idea, especially for arcane.
Yeah. I started pretty young too.
In 400 years, then the little inn will be quite the farce. Yes, we have practice ones.
She just kind of go through a small like shelf underneath the counter and just kind of puts it on the tabletop. Very simple, like a dark wood with like lighter wood that kind of spirals up into a point. Nothing fancy, but enough.
For his practice one, it'll be 10 gold.
Could I test it out?
If you are a magic practitioner, which I think you are, please don't break anything.
I shouldn't be able to break anything.
Chris lied. Okay, but she just hands you the wand for you to do what you will with.
I'll just try and cast light.
Yeah, easy enough. It's you feel yourself having to channel your magic through it, and it is difficult to not overdo it. Actually, there's something in this wand that makes it easier to cast spells into it, but it dulls the effects somewhat to make it a little safer. The white strips that go up seem to be focusing agents, and the dark strips seem to be dulling agents. So it's almost like this like give take to kind of make it easier for magic to flow in, but harder for it to technically escape. So it's you cast light, and it's literally like a kid's wand, like a baby's first wand, level 1 wand.
Yeah, I think this is good. You said it was 10 gold.
10 gold.
Okay, I'll give 10 gold.
Yeah, easy enough, and she just takes the gold.
Thank you for your commerce. Anything else I can get for you? Potions, panaceas, cure-alls, oils, ointments, salves. Pajoras have it all.
What would you recommend for children?
For children, if it's their first time practicing magic, I would recommend a healing potion or two, just in case of accidents. You know how it is for arcane. Incidents to occur so early on.
Yeah, sure. Or you have an alchemist kit as well?
Aye, we do.
And
How much is that?
Do you want a regular-sized one or a practiced one?
The practice one would be good.
So no alembics or burners. Pickers and, yes, distillers, yes.
He begins to kind of assemble some sort of alchemy equipment. Have as much, 25 gold.
Okay, sure, I'll take that too.
Yeah, 25 gold, and she hands you like a series of like smaller, Kitty's first alchemy kit.
Anything else for your little one?
How much were the potions again?
The potions would be 50 gold apiece, but for you, you've been such a good customer, I'll lower it to 45.
You have any invisibility potions?
I do, though I do not recommend giving it to a small one. All the mischiefs they could get up to.
Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. How much is it?
That for me would be 200 gold.
Sure, I'll take an invisibility and a healing potion.
Aye, so that'd be 245 with a lot there.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, anything else? Anything else for your little one?
I think that's all.
Aye, well, thank you for your commerce, and if you need anything else, if you're missing limbs or need a bit of virility, Pajora's got you covered.
Thank you for your products.
I don't mention it, or do mention it. Actually, preferably in public.
I'll be sure to spread the word.
I would appreciate that.
Okay. You leave the store?
Yep.
Yeah, so got practice wands, beginner's alchemy kit, and a few potions for yourself, maybe?
Maybe.
TBD. Alright. Zero, you're finding a toy shop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. In this place, in this district, at this time, you find the nicest toy shop. It's like this Willy Wonka looking fucking building. 3 stories, like a giant rail that goes in and out of buildings with it's almost like a semi roller coaster, but there's no one in it. Like flying clockwork birds. There's a cat that's like made out of some almost like living fluffy material, and it's just kind of like pawing its hand back and forth. Lots of shit in here. Big windows that have all these wonders and marvels in it, and the sign Millie's Marvels certainly is emblazoned across in a large arch and very fancy eccentric font.
Excuse me. Alrighty. I go in.
Yeah, go in, and there's like a glass door. You open it, and it rings a bell that plays like a song for 20 seconds. And it's very rhythmic. You can almost imagine the barbershop quartet singing and announcing your arrival. It smells of cotton candy and sugar in here, heavily. There's already hyperactive kids running around, screaming. Just imagine any McDonald's play place until you get a feel for this place pretty quick. Yeah, but you see attendants in kind of red and white outfits, kind of almost fez hats, running around trying to get everything in order that the kid has knocked over. What? This place is a giant emporium of toys of all kinds.
I'm looking for the coolest toys. The coolest, most unique toys.
Okay. What would classify cool and unique to you?
And toys that use magic, even.
Okay. Yeah, there's certainly those too. Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay. You gather that this was a 3-storied building with a spiral staircase that goes across the entire sides. And it seems that the higher you go, the more expensive the things are. So at the tippy top, there's actually barely any kids here. Even though this place is rich and affluent, these are still kind of highly priced, even for these people that live here regularly. So there's only 4 or 5 kids up here by themselves, and they're just there mostly just to play with the toys for free. And they've made this little like clique in the corner by themselves where they're just kind of like talking to each other, chatting, playing, and shit talking to each other all at the same time. One catches your eye. It's a silver orb. It looks textured. Not quite clockwork, not quite ruins. It's almost, I don't want to say intestinal, but it has an intestinal pattern to it. It's a little strange, especially here, where there's just a bunch of toys. The other toys are pretty normal. There's like walking teddy bears, like plush and everything. Like Build-A-Bear actually made a living bear. There's stuff like that here. But this orb is strangely out of place. Or maybe, I don't know. That's the thing that catches your eye, though there are numbers of arcane stuff here too, like living teddy bears. There's like plush snakes that like wrap around things on their own. Some like wind-up stuff, like wind-up toy soldiers that literally fight each other to the death if you wind them up enough. Yeah. Orb and lots of other stuff up here.
I want to touch the orb.
Touch the
Ponder
orb.
it.
Ponder the orb. You touch the orb and you touch it. It feels metal for sure. It's a little cold.
Is there a salesperson anywhere?
Yeah, there's like one up here. There's like 5 downstairs, but there's one here because it doesn't seem like this place gets too much business up on the upper floors.
I'm gonna wave him down. I'm gonna be like, "Hey,
Yes. Hi. Yes.
fuck is this?"
First, sorry, I'm gonna ask you to watch your language. There are children here. This is. He kind of eyes it. Begins like running through like a media catalog in his book. Could you hold on 1 second? I'm gonna get my manager.
You don't have it memorized. There's like 10 products. Up here.
I'm sorry, it's not in the logbook. My manager. I think she'll know what this is.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It'll 2 minutes tops, and if it's longer than 2 minutes, you can file a complaint.
Steal it?
No. Please don't. If it gets stolen, it's gonna be on me. I'm sorry. He's sweating immediately. He's running downstairs. The scent of BO immediately hits you because he is nervous. Make an insight check. Just it's not really important. Okay.
And it's and the one time it's not important, it's a decent fucking roll. I hate this game.
You get the sense that he is super nervous up here because this is the high roller section of toys up here. So if he fucks up a sale, it hits like 3 times as hard than if someone fucks up a sale downstairs. So he is, yeah, he's the pressure's on for this salesman. And within a minute 49 seconds, he gets his manager. You see, it's a child, maybe. Not sure if it's a halfling or a gnome or just literally human child, but she looks young, at the very least. Like 3'5", long brushed hair that goes down to like the upper back or so, black. And she just has like these not quite spectacles, but they're like tri-lensed goggles, just kind of attached to the forehead by like a leather strap. Clean dress and everything, like it's almost frilly, doll-like even, like pink and white pastel colors. She kind of walks up. Hi, I'm Millie. It seems... What do you want?
I was inquiring what this thing is, and I'll show her the orb.
Oh, yeah, that kind of lives there. I didn't make it. I didn't buy it either, but it's here. I guess it's technically for sale. It hasn't really said no, so if you want it.
What does it do?
That's a great question that I've been trying to figure out. I kind of give it up. but it's... See that bear there that's like walking around and it's like gonna stomp that little toy soldier to death?
Yeah.
They're like half alive. Little alive. Alive enough to make decisions. That thing is it's like full alive. It's cool. It talks if it wants to.
The orb?
Yeah. It does like kids. That I do know.
It's weird.
Yeah, I thought it was concerning. So, I don't control it. I don't know its name. It has, I suppose you can call it, it's like a bouncer. I don't pay it. It doesn't really want anything. I'll sell it to you.
How much will you sell it for?
Let's call it 2,000.
I would like to use a charge from my truth seer to see if I can figure out what the fuck this is.
Make a history or arcana check.
Finally, we're pondering.
We are playing the orb. Okay. You're not sure of the exact name, but this... Elena does have some records of this thing. This is not an artifact from this era. It used to be not quite mass-produced. The method of making these things has been long lost, apparently. You can see in notes where Elena has been trying to piece together like some portions of how it's created. And the name lost. The function is known. This is a sort of protector creature. Seems to be like been in the, not quite the employ, but like the ownership of various highborn nobles back in the day. Rich people, especially for royalty, where they had like heirs and children that were like vulnerable and targeted even. Just carrying this orb, which kind of looks somewhat like a toy, it seems to have the sole purpose of protecting children. And that's it.
Huh.
Yeah. Once they hit 15 though, like that's it. That's the limit.
Once they hit protagonist age, peak protagonist
Yeah,
age.
literally. It's like it's very odd parents logic. It's like you hit 18, you're fucking done.
What about
You fucking die.
This item is called plot armor.
what about in elf years?
The equivalent of like what like adulthood or something, like, or you know, late adolescence would be for that race, more or less. So like for like an elf, it would be like 60 years. The percentage of a lifespan, more or less. Yeah, it seems to have like the specific purpose of like protecting and like having like a love for children.
Now my only reservation is like, what would I do with this? Because on one hand, I came here for toys for the kids, but also there's a lot more kids in fucking Sant, and well, it's Sant but Fin too. That I'm like, I want to protect those kids. But also, additionally, if we just kept it with us, and anytime there's a fight that we're like, fuck, there's kids here, we need to make sure all the kids are safe. We could be like, hey kids, get in a little huddle around this ball really quick, and they're just like protected during the whole fight.
But can it die?
What if we go up against like Sunny's gang, and because they're all kids, and then it starts attacking us because it's trying to protect them?
But can it die?
Also, does it have an understanding of the nuances in protecting somebody? Because technically, to some degree, Sunny is also hurting the kids.
Don't know from that role. You know they are sentient. Like they are technically creatures. So they do have the decision to make decisions. Take that as you will. But their program, more or less, is to protect children under the age of 15.
I want to try something.
Are you gonna punch a child in this toy store? Like, yo, test your right now.
Well, hold on. You have a child right in front of you.
Where's the nearest child?
Literally right in front of you.
Millie?
Well, one way to find out.
She's either a child or like a really young looking like gnome or something.
Is Riley
You would be able to
considered?
tell. Gnomes have ears
Like
that
a
are
really young
different.
looking halfling or something.
Is Riley considered a child?
No, he would have just. He's like a teenager. He's like approaching 18.
We're all children in the eyes of God.
Just straight up Christ is in this game.
Sorry.
Which one?
Oh,
Yes.
can I find the nearest? I want to find the nearest child, and I'm gonna offer this kid. I'm gonna be like, hey, if I give you a piece of gold, can I flick you?
You find like a 4-year-old like human kid, and he has like the only way to describe it is like a vest with a like a dress shirt underneath, like a little red bow tie, and he has like dress shorts, not quite pants, not overalls, like suspenders on it. Suspenders. You know.
Oh
you
yeah,
know
fucking little nerd.
Yeah, he says 1 gold. You're so poor.
I'll flick the gold at him. If anything, I'll flick the gold at him. Like I'll flick the coin with my thumb, and I'll let it hit him in the face, in front of the ball.
Okay, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from him.
Oh my god.
0 dies at the toy shop.
Oh my god.
Chris isn't there.
Well, at least Claudine might be.
Yeah,
Claudine's there.
Claudine's here.
Yeah, Claudine's there. The gold, the last thing you see is the gold not hitting the kid's forehead. It stops just short. But it bounces off as it hits something, but the kid doesn't react or anything. It's kind of, he doesn't really react very much. You feel your soul being pulled out of your body.
I'm sorry.
And it is rushing towards this silver orb. You feel, your vision goes from your vision to the back of your head to Claudine, who's beside you, watching you fall over in slow motion, to your entire vision being tunnel vision into a single blip of your previous existence in the toy store, into this intestinal metal cage where you now currently reside. You see a 6-armed man made of entirely silver, ripped, chiseled. He has 2 heads, one facing forward, one facing back, and he's sitting on a metal throne, also made of the same silver, same intestinal pattern, just resting. Same size as you, but 6-armed, and he's just sitting there watching you. You look around and you see, yeah, like the intestinal metal cage. It extends out in like almost like a dome. Not really standing on anything. Below you see people, other people, like probably 20 feet down. They're just staring up at you.
Guys, I know how we can beat the campaign.
We have to bring children to the final battle.
We have to, Chris has to use wish to wish for everybody on the planet to be 10 years old at the same time.
This one
If he just wishes for everyone on the planet to be 10 years old, or everyone on the continent to be 10 years old.
This
Are they
silver orb will
mentally
save.
10 years old too?
I don't know the rules of the orb. I just know if the orb thinks he's protecting kids. We got this campaign in the fucking bag.
Well, first we have to figure out how to get 0 out of the orb.
Oh yeah, I very well could be dead right now.
You got killed in a giant fight with a necromancer for the fate of the possibly the world with like an ancient disease. And you get taken out in a toy store. Fucking Willy, you got Willy Wonka'd.
I really did just get Willy Wonka. That's crazy.
The six-armed man, two heads, is just sitting on this metal throne, just staring at you. Handsome, but just all one tone, like Silver Surfer, basically.
Handsome.
Handsome. Both heads. Now you can see the back, but like, you know, it's like long, like almost a Greek god, curly hair. There's no wind in here, but you can almost faintly see these silver curls blow in the wind. There's no light in here, but there's like a central cylindrical light. Spotlight, like almost. Just surrounding him. And he's just leaning on one hand. What are you doing?
I needed to know if it worked.
The man gets up, and he's quite a distance away from you, probably like 60-ish feet. He's about the same size as you, but as he sort of walks towards you, he's getting closer, but his size is like almost growing. Like he was smaller further away, but now as he's getting closer to you, he's like growing in height. He gets probably within 20 feet of you, just slowly walking. Every silvery footfall hits metal on metal, kind of clanging out. There's like this weird energy reverberation that kind of ripples through this intestinal like cage. The people below you are cowering right now. When he gets to 20 feet, he's probably close to like about 20 feet in height. He's just looking down at you. Well, it does. Do you enjoy hurting children?
No. If anything, I have a gaggle of children that need protecting.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw. He doesn't grab you by your head, but like two of his arms get pretty close to your head. Like he was about to crush it, but then he gets like inches away, and his fingertips just be kind of almost trace these sigils as he begins to pull something from your brain. It physically manifests into like this tapestry of like your memories almost. He pulls it out of your mind. And you can see images of Noodle the Bitter, the three hags, Fatia the String Cutter, like Rebecca and Kit in their cages, like these children from Fairhaven. I see. Yes, you have been quite kind to these children. I sense, and then some of the the fetters of the tapestry begin to fray at the ends as it gets to Silnia and Altus, where you see the corpse of the child you killed in the time while he was fleeing. And there it is. One silvery head turns towards you. What say you, child murderer?
I say that at the time I did not understand the power that I had come into, and that it was at that point in my life that I did make a change, and I began training and honing my gifts better so that this wouldn't happen again. That was entirely unintentional, and in retrospect, a part of a greater effort to solve the problem happening in Silnia of these children being used as pawns by this Sunny guy. It was a mistake and a misstep, and that event although I wish I could undo it, was a catalyst for growth for myself.
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, all he has to do is keep reading the tapestry.
Oh!
Yep.
Suck my
fucking
dick.
need to.
Yeah. He begins reading the tapestry as the frayed edges, with your words, it stopped with the frayed, but then he begins to pull it more, begins to unravel more of these memories of like what you've learned about Sunny and like how that may be manipulative. Despite Sunny technically being young, maybe not within the range of this dude's protection, still manipulative. It's pulling it, kind of reading it. One head's looking at you, the other one's like craned its neck and is on reading the tapestry. Identical looking heads. And just begins reading through and sees no more child deaths, which is nice. Yeah, and just sees all the, I suppose, like other good deeds you've done for younger people generally, and how you have been made an effort to try to like protect them in some cases. In the case you can't teach them how to protect themselves, he begins to just kind of close the tapestry with the other arms he has, and just kind of crunches it into a ball and just puts it back into your head, like a recycle bin, I guess. There's like a almost warm smile as he kind of like puts one hand on your cheek, and he's huge, but the hand almost shrinks a little bit and is like the perfect size for your head. You're expecting him to feel cold, being a metal man, but it's warm, almost paternal in a way. And this warm smile creeps across. I suppose you are still a child in a way. Not within my protection, but is it not the duty of every child to learn, make mistakes, and grow from them? I sense no lies, but I do know mistakes. I am willing to believe you have grown from yours. Don't let me be wrong. You have tested. I am true. He just clasps all 6 hands together as you get shunted back into your body. You see, there's like 3 attendants, all employees, like going through like doctor stuff on you. Like your shirt has been like ripped open, and they're like testing pulses with a stethoscope. Millie's just in the background eating what is the like the fantasy equivalent of like Cheetos. And Claudine's just sitting there like she pulled out the resurrection wand.
I don't like that she just carries that on her now. It's so sad.
In case of emergency.
Yeah,
I
basically.
know. He's like my idiot friends and my idiot partner was getting killed.
Yeah, a bunch of kids are like surrounding you now, and they're just like chatting, and they'd be like, "Is he dead?" He's like, "That'd be funny." Like, "No, it wouldn't be," and they're just like bickering. there's a couple toys that have been thrown at you, I guess, but you weren't around to feel them, and they're just kind of littering the place. There is a perimeter with the other attendants keeping the kids away. And there's a couple parents go like, "Oh, what happened?" But you're back.
That's crazy.
Millie sort of like, you wake up and you make out kind of Millie mid crunch. She's just like, "So 2,000 gold."
I'm gonna point at Millie. I'm gonna be like, "I'm done talking to you." I'm gonna look at the orb and I'm gonna be like, "Do you want to come with me?"
You don't get a response. It's an orb.
If I pick it up, I can just handle it and there's no issue.
No, doesn't seem like it. Yeah, as you get up, all the attendants are like, "Oh, sir, you have to stay down. You might your blood pressure or something."
And I'm gonna look at Millie. I'm gonna be like, "I talked to homie inside. We're cool.
So have I.
He told me he wants to go with me."
Make a deception check. Okay, I'm gonna make a insight check for Mildy. Okay. She looks at you, kind of narrows her eyes, and goes, I don't believe that, but for, let's say, 1,500 gold, I might be able to. Just expand my belief horizons a bit.
Also, consider keeping a thing like this in your store is already a liability enough as it is. Can you imagine if I keeled over just now?
Oh, he's never killed anybody.
He would have.
I don't know.
I spoke to him directly. He would have.
No, he's scary, but he's not a killer.
What are you?
I own this store. Toy maker.
Are you a kid?
My age is of hardly of relevance here.
But you've met him.
Yeah.
I will pay you 1,000, and I'll be taking more toys off your hands.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Remember, you have inspiration.
I don't want to use it. I just got it.
You never know when the next opportunity to get inspiration back might be.
Who is the fucking the damn Destiny defender? Is Chris today?
Riley used it already, I think.
Today?
Yesterday. It was the slap contest.
It's the
That's
dawn
a new
now, so
day.
it's a new day.
So technically, it should be Chris's.
Should it? Is that how we're
Yeah.
cycling?
Well, I mean, that's if we're going through a cycle, yeah. Because it was me, and then you had it, and then today would have been Chris's turn.
Well,
Unless Chris doesn't want it.
I haven't. I can't remember the last time I had it.
I don't know if Chris has ever been able to use it.
This dude just doesn't roll low. That's why.
That's true. I'll just take my roll.
Okay. She goes 1250 and more toys.
1250 and more toys.
Mhm.
Like she wants me to keep buying stuff beyond the 1250.
You offered 1,000. She's raising to 1250.
I know, but I'm saying 1250. I'm not saying 1250 and I'm gonna like keep shopping for more toys. I'm saying 1250 and I'm asking for more toys to be included in that.
Oh. 1,300 and more toys. Cheap ones.
Hmm. $1,300. Okay, well, this thing aside, what other cool toys, normal toys do you have? Arcane toys, but normal toys, because this doesn't look that fun for kids.
Oh, the
A
orb?
kid's safety is never fun for the kids. So what fun stuff do you have here?
I've seen it playing with some things. Not often, but it can.
Play with things?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Well, with, the kids. And also it has the, one, let's call him a bum dad, came in one time. See those toy soldiers over there that are about to shoot each other in the face repeatedly? And
Yeah.
they see like a silver diorama of like 3-inch tall soldiers about to shoot each other with like arrows and such. Yeah, all they do is like attack each other, kind of mostly harmlessly. Mom Dad came in, started asking, for the kid, I guess. All those toys over there came to life and started shooting at him. Hard. So he can play with the toys. And the kids. With the toys. That being said, he doesn't really do anything for me, so Nothing I can't hire a bouncer for.
How did he end up in your possession?
Great question. I don't know. It just kind of showed up one day. I guess the proximity of all these children.
I guess this would be enough, but I feel selfish giving a toy like this to 4 kids when I would, or maybe it is selfish of me to say I'd rather give a toy like this to all the kids in Fentu who probably make toys out of rocks and sticks. What do you guys think?
We're not here.
I know, but like on one hand, I'd be buying this with my personal money, but also I don't want to just claim this item. That's a very unique item.
Wait, do we still have a shared pot with lots of money in it?
We have a shared pot. I don't think there's much money in it.
It's a couple
We
thousand.
haven't made money in a long time.
That's true. I've been spending a lot too.
You've been coasting on the dragon from 3 years ago.
Yeah.
New money.
Hey man, have you seen house prices lately?
It's true.
We could give it to the orphans
They're
if
not going to be orphaned for much longer.
we're considering them on like training them to be adventurers.
I wasn't really gonna, me personally, like out of character, I wasn't gonna train anybody to do anything. I figured that was more of like a Simon story thing.
I mean,
At
we've done
least,
the
like,
training, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we've played our part, and I just wanted to wrap up our hand in their story with a little bow by giving them a somewhat of a stable household. I say that I give them a single mother who lost her child.
Single mother, 4 kids.
Yep. No orphanage resources.
Look, she needs a kid. And I would say they need a mother.
Well, it's up to you what you do with the crystal thing. The orb. The Silver Surfer.
How old are the kids right now, Simon?
They're probably close to like between the ages of like 6 to 9.
Okay. I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna give it to the orphans, but I am going to task them as their first mission. As adventurers, I need them to get the orb to the kids of Sant. I say Sant, the kids of Fentu. Assuming there's still a continent to salvage after the big fight and the kids are still alive, the orphanage kids and the Fentu kids, their first task as adventurers is to get this orb to the kids in Fentu.
I'm good with that.
Could you imagine those 4
He
kids
says
at
from
Fairhaven?
a gazillion miles away.
These 4 kids at Fairhaven solving all the like level 1 adventurer problems by just carrying the orb and running headfirst into danger. Like a fucking crag is about to crush them, and then like Silver Surfer Stan comes up and punches with 6 arms.
That'd be so funny. It's like a race against time because they're about to hit the age where the orb can't protect them anymore. And they're like, we have to reach Fintu before the orb can't protect us anymore. And also, but just in time that the orb cuts us off so it can protect the other kids now.
Like, what is the cutoff? Do we know?
Canonically 15 years old.
Oh, okay, yeah, they got
is
some
that
years
it?
yet. It's time to fly the coop.
So what was the deal she ended up coming to? She said, well, what was the one without me buying any other toys? Because this does kind of feel like in some way, it can be like an all-around toy that all of them can enjoy. It'll, bring other toys to life, I guess it seems like.
Some aspect of it. I believe it was $12.50, if I recall. $12.50, and you can buy more toys if you want to.
So $12.50 for just this toy.
Just the orb.
And that's lowered from 2,000?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good item, just not for you.
When have we ever bought shit for ourselves?
That's true.
That's
That's
true.
very fucking true.
Most of the money you've had has been spent on something else, actually, like someone else.
You're right.
You just
It's like
find shit.
80-20.
Yeah, I will buy the orb.
Okay, 1,200. Millie just kind of gets like a step ladder and climbs up, grabs it. You could have grabbed it yourself, but you just let her go through the motions. She picks it up, just climbs on the ladder, just hands it to you, one palm.
Yeah. I will give her my money however she wants me to give her the money.
Yeah, she just kind of, the moment she handed you the orb, she just like points to one of the attendants. Talk to Tim. At the moment she passes by some of the kids, she just goes like, "Hi, are you guys having fun?" And just like enters like this happy, smiley, less business mode. And like after you guys have been conversing business, the crowd has since dispersed mostly. There's still a couple kids spilling about, but you guys are talking business. They don't know what's going on. Now possession of one of kid defending orb.
Kid defending orb. What other toys can I get while I'm here? Just quick little toys.
Do you want to build a bear? Construct a canine?
Sure.
Sure. There is a big station on the third floor where you can build pretty much any stuffed animal, and you put in a little glowing crystal in the chest to give it some semblance of like life. Semi-sentient.
Yeah, I'll make. How much is one of them?
Each one is about 150 gold.
God.
They're living toys.
Imagine a crystalline rambler.
Yeah, be good.
I will make one.
Okay. What does it look like?
Boys, I need your help. What does it look like?
A fish.
Fish.
Crystalline rambler.
Never mind.
A fish and
Never
crystalline
mind.
rambler.
I'm no longer asking the boys.
One's a fish, one's a monstrosity from another realm.
I want it to look like a little dragon.
Okay.
Like
Like a-
Ritavi.
Like a mini chubby Ritave.
Okay, yeah. Amen to that.
Wait. He's not a chromatic, is he? He is a chromatic, right?
Yeah,
a
he's
white.
chromatic.
I want to make it a metallic one.
Yeah, that's for the best.
A gold dragon.
Gold dragon.
A chubby gold dragon.
Chubby gold dragon. Okay. Yeah, so you make it a chubby gold dragon, and the moment you implant the crystal in its chest, it kind of like stitched itself up to be perfectly seamless, and is now like kind of like flying around. Despite it not being aerodynamic at all, it's still able to fly around and kind of flit about. It shoots like little harmless like puffs of like almost like fiery glitter to emulate the fire breath it has. Just fucking cool.
Okay. I feel like I want to get a couple more toys for all the kids to be able to enjoy separately. What other toys are there? What other cool toys they got? Even if it's not like anything magical, what other cool little whatevers?
The second floor seems to be mostly like wind-up contraptions, like autonomous stuff, like stuff that aren't magical but like mechanically deft, or at least like hard to make. There's a couple of like toys that are like not quite remote control, but like they're like wind up and they kind of automatically avoid obstacles. They're like little carriages, like horses. There's one like wind up, not quite a robot. It's like a man, but made of like porcelain, about 5 inches tall, that walks forward on his own and like punches the nearest thing next to him. Yeah, and there's like like little unicorns that like automatically like prance on the road. And the first floor, there's just like standard stuffed animals. Yeah, like a lot of animals. Most of the stuff here is animals.
How much for the unicorn?
Unicorn, they're like like 30 gold.
How big is it?
Probably about like 7 inches long. Decently sized.
So like a normal toy.
Yeah.
Was there anything else cool up top on the by the like the magic toys?
Do you want army men that kill each other?
How much are they?
The whole set for about 10 soldiers on each side, so 20 soldiers total, probably about 300 gold.
Jesus Christ. Having kids is so expensive.
Having rich kids.
Having rich kids, and these are items that are like not essential for the kids at all. I'm like,
no.
God, having kids is so expensive.
Yeah, there's no baby formula here. These are just straight recreation.
To be fair, this is very me. I don't know if I ever want kids, but I would love to be like the rich aunt. I would love that. Fuck it. Yeah, we're already here. I'll get the fucking the 300 gold soldiers. Not, you know what I mean. The 20 soldiers for 300 gold.
Okay. Yeah, and it's like standard like military like city guard versus like the barbaric hordes of like the bandits and stuff like that. Yeah, and you've been watching them like fight each other basically. Some of the kids have been taking side bets. Like there's 8-year-old and they're already taking bets on who's gonna win. Not a great look, but whatever. Yeah, toy army, about 300 gold.
Okay, and then I would like to buy a miscellaneous collection of just random toys that kids would enjoy, like marbles or like little blocks or like little toy swords and shields, like just like a collection of cheaper toys that are just normal toys that I could also give to them. Like I want to give these kids like a nice little Christmas spread. And if I'll also ask like the staff, do you guys like wrap gifts here?
Oh yes, yes, and if it's not done within 3 minutes, please don't say anything. Yeah, and miscellaneous toys, let's say like for a bunch, let's call it like 20 gold. So like
yeah, plus like gift wrapping.
25.
20 turns into 25 or 20 plus an additional 25?
Turns into 25, so 5 additional gold for wrapping, which is ludicrous for some fucking paper, but this place seems to overcharge frequently because they can.
Okay.
Yeah, and you get a bunch of like blue and red colored gift wrappings and like bows and everything. This is the Christmas episode.
Pretty much.
That is, I think, total of 1,725 gold.
On toys.
Be honest, what else were you going to spend that on?
Yeah, you're right. Well, to be fair, the house for the woman and the kids we just adopted.
True.
Just eat candy.
In Fairhaven, it'd probably be less.
Okay, so I'm down to 1,922.
Hey, that's the exact price you need to get housing and enough food for like 2 years.
I don't know. Then I will take my toys and my gifts and I will go find Chris.
Okay. Yeah, as you take your gift wrappings and they put it all in the big bag for you too. Yeah, you can try and find Chris. Claudine sort of like speaks up. Did you just die again?
What are you talking about?
I mean, you like fell over unconscious or dead. I wasn't sure.
Why did I scare you?
No.
Oh, that's a check that.
Make an insight check. Hard to tell.
Damn it.
Hard to read.
I kiss her on the cheek.
Yeah, and she kind of blushes a bit. Easy to tell, given how pale she is. You ever want kids someday?
I'd have to leave the world a way better place before deciding to do something like that, but maybe.
Yeah, I get that. Understandable.
Do you want kids?
Oh, God, no. I've seen how kids can be when you don't raise them right. I mean, look at me. I don't trust myself to do that, so.
That's fair. We also did make our little ferret guy fat, so.
Yeah, see. I don't think I'd be a great caretaker.
I think you'd be okay.
Well, you have proof that I don't, so.
I think if your kid had half of your scrappiness and strength, they'd be pretty prepared for the world.
Kind of chuckles to herself. Like, could you imagine a kid raised by the two of us? We'd never be able to find them again.
Yeah. We would create the ultimate villain, I fear.
Try to feed it its little carrots and it just stuck to the ceiling like a spider. Yeah, but eventually, you do find Chris, who is like basically like 3 steps away from where you were, like as you exited the store. Yeah, and he has in his possession a bag full of other miscellaneous objects. Shopping done.
I did it.
What'd you do?
I collected the goods.
What do you mean the goods?
How many people are dead? That's too long of a pause to leave, Chris.
Did you kill someone?
Just one. The body's well hidden.
Just
so-
now?
Shush.
When did you have time to do that? We were together the whole time. When did you do that?
You were off in a ball somewhere. Someone's
Who'd
throat
you
had to get
kill?
slit. Just, don't worry about it. They're not going to find his body for at least 3 weeks.
I guess we're all good.
Yep.
Buying toys for kids, bro. You were buying toys for kids.
I thought you died.
How did you find a reason to kill somebody?
Look, when you get all dead, I panic, okay?
You stress killed somebody?
Yes.
That's troubling.
Fucking Rimworld.
Mental break. Major mental break. Berserk.
Murderous rage.
I'm fucking with you.
I don't believe you.
Well, you'll never know. So, and no
Let's
one will,
go.
everyone else for at least 3 weeks.
I quickly actually I was gonna teleport us out of here. But what I kind of also can I stop at a bakery and just get an assortment of sweet treats?
Yeah, you find the same one you went to before, I think. And assortment of sweet treats, donuts, cupcakes, a dozen, solid. It's called 3 gold.
And can I also take my dog outside?
Yep. Okay, you're teleporting back, yeah?
Yeah, if everyone's ready to go, yeah.
By
Yep.
dog outside, do you mean in real life or Azik?
Isaac pisses
Yeah,
another
you're right.
plane. His piss is flammable.
The real dog, then?
Yeah, I got my dog is scratching the door. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Okay.
That is 0 teleports back. And that time, Riley, you doing anything?
Not particularly. We're all HP'd up from the fucking Taiyaki, so.
Okay.
He's just sad. Well, I mean, he's also steering Polaris into nearby forest, so.
And honestly, you probably get there before 0 and stuff comes back as you get to
I would
the
imagine so, yeah.
Fairhaven Forest, parking down. Try to find one thing here just to get my eggs in a row. But you just don't have any fucking... Yeah, all my notes are my other app, I guess. Jesus. I don't have any more, so they're just gone for good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they just... Hold on.
I mean, this is the same forest that was the one with the hags in it, right?
Yeah. I was trying to find... Fucking one dude's... No, okay, these guys... Okay, got these guys' name. God. Did I start taking notes around that time? No, I don't think I did. Damn it.
Yeah, all my old notes are on the laptop.
Yeah. Damn, I was trying to find the fucking... I don't think you ever got that bear's name. That's fine. Yeah, but you land in the forest. Parking in a clearing, but enough tree cover to really, not be spotted from above, hopefully, and not to incur the wrath of anything that may still be lurking in this forest. There are crystalline ramblers about a while ago, after all. Yeah, you park down as Polaris kind of makes himself small, or as small as he can be. Lydia kind of steps out for a bit and just actually takes a breath of air. Probably the first one she's had in a while, and despite it being kind of chilly, there's still like some snow cover. The trees are still here, at the very least. Well, most of them are leaves, so they're mostly dead, but it's still a forest. She kind of just takes a deep breath in and just kind of sits on the steps of the dragon. And just kind of stares out at the snow for a bit.
At a stone's toss from Fairhaven. I'd say you're welcome to go back on your own, but honestly, I think 0 probably has some stuff they want to give you.
Honestly, I almost recognize this forest. Maybe not this part here, but it's, I just used to pick berries here with my grandfather. I wonder if he's still alive.
Is he an elf?
Half elf. So I guess I'm quarter elf. It just doesn't really show.
Well, it could be. I don't know. Half elves, they don't live as long as us pure elves, right?
No, but longer than humans. I think my grandfather said he was average lifespan's 150? 60? One of those. So
And how old was he when the last time you saw him?
about 50 or 60 or so.
Oh, well then, yeah. If you live human life, then yeah, you'll be fine.
Well,
Well-
they're not susceptible to disease or illness or anything. And I just
Or death by other means.
or death by other means. So I don't know.
You can cross old age off at least.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know how everything's changed, if at all.
I haven't been to Fairhaven in about a year, so I also don't know. But they should have a new mayor.
I don't even remember the name of the last one, honestly.
Do you know of a Reese? Owned an inn.
No, not really. I don't
So
think there's
that-
anyone named Reese.
That saga had come and gone in your absence as well, huh? Okay.
Gas. Wonder if any of the old folk tales still ring true.
Which kind?
Well, when I was a kid, I was told about a horrible witch in the sea named Noodle the Bitter. Drag kids to sea, and I don't know, they just never seen again. I don't know if it was true or not, but
It's possible. There was a hag problem here. We dealt with it.
she turns to you in surprise for the first time. Goes, "Do you mean you just killed a folk legend?"
3 of them. They were after the town children, trying to do their whole hag life cycle thing, so we put an end to that.
You guys are more amazing than I thought. I was really scared of the hags, I guess. Noodle the Bitter. I don't know if they're real or not, but
I don't think that was their name, no. There was a sea hag, though.
Maybe it's the same one. I don't know.
Not a problem any longer.
I'm happy you're able to look after the town at least.
The only problem with the Xodiacs is that we cannot be at all places at all times, even with our amazing teleportation ability. We're still confined to a single area at once.
That's okay. I mean, most people don't even help, even when they can. So the fact that you are is... I mean, you didn't have to take me out that island, but you did.
True.
Besides, there's probably lots of places that need your help more than the place you've already helped, you know?
Yeah, there's an entire 2 other continents aside from Hyde on this planet, and they're probably more destitute and need rebuilding. No idea how to get there. But they probably do need the help.
You know the last time I saw my father?
I do not.
He was one of the expeditions that launched from Fairhaven, actually, to try to find some other land beyond this one.
Guessing that's how you ended up on Keelhaul, then?
No, I'm married and he got... just sailing and just attacked and... No. Just... Sorry, it's just... It's good and bad times. Mostly bad.
Mm.
You're just trying to find a new life somewhere else, and our ship was attacked and just taken prisoner. That's it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And the times on the ships were some of the best of my life, but it was also the beginning of my worst, so it's mixed feelings.
Nah, I get that. I was trying to get to Obethis when I was shipwrecked in Despera. I'm lucky I washed up, Apparently, I wasn't the only one either. A lot of that crew actually survived. But I never held it against the sea or anything. I guess it's different when you're getting attacked by pirates.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to forgive the ocean and the weather and storms than it is people with a mind and a choice.
So right, your father. He was an expeditioner.
Yes, it's not a whole lot of stuff that happened in Fairhaven, but one little schooner, crew of 12, just decided we're going to try to find the end of the world. So they set off. They're all locals, and my father was one of them. I think I was 7 at the time, and that's the last I saw of him.
Yep, that makes sense. Does he have a name?
William.
William...
Retta.
Well,
that's my last name actually too. Oh, it is now.
would you like to know if he's alive or not?
You can do that?
I can try to contact him right now. Well, if he's on the same plane and alive, then something will register, regardless of whether he responds.
Well, it's not too much trouble.
It is not. I will send to this man, and I will ask, hello, Expeditioner. Did you find, a new continent? Your daughter Lydia is with me. Curious to see if you are alive. Send a message.
Okay. You see Lydia is like stood up and is like staring at you, like awaiting with bated breath. There is no target in the world with relation to this woman in front of you by that name.
There is no target in this world with that name. Was that his real name?
I think so. I mean, that's the name I knew him by.
Unfortunately, my usefulness runs out here. It didn't find anyone. So, well, the most likely scenario is that he's found himself a very unfortunate fate. But if you want to be naive and hopeful, you could say he's on a different plane. Maybe he stumbled into the plane of water or something.
That's okay. I've made my peace with that a long time ago. And even if he was...
Well, yeah, if he was, he'd still be very far away.
Mm-hmm. And even if he was, he'd most likely be dead too. I mean, he's older than I am, so...
I guess that's fair. Well, confirmation is nice, isn't it?
I guess so. It is closure, in a way. It is nice to know, for sure. Thank you.
That's literally the least I can do. I'm gonna cast Tongues on Zia, and I'm gonna be like, is there anybody you want to contact? If you think they're still alive, that is.
She looks pretty quickly at you and goes, everyone that I know has already died.
And you know this for fact?
I'm the only one that is immortal.
Well, yeah, but they could still be, like, really old or something.
700 years old.
Well, the Archon, is at least that old, and she doesn't look a day above, like, 60.
I believe the Archon is also an elf.
Yes, and a druid, from what I understand. So you didn't know any druids?
No. Most of Naraset is versed in the arcane, not natural.
That makes sense.
No druids. No, I've accepted that lots of those I would call loved ones are gone.
Fair enough.
In a way, it is easier. I spend a lot of time stuck in one place, so not having anyone outside, expecting me to be out there is somewhat comforting.
Well, and with few people knowing you still exist, that's yep, fair enough.
Besides, everyone that is worth knowing is on board this dragon, so it's not so bad.
Well, not everyone, but I understand what you mean.
No, everyone that I need is on the side of this dragon.
And with that, I'm out of things to say.
Okay. As you just kind of, yeah, either stare at the snow or just cook, clean, just lay on the floor. Upwards or downwards, up to you.
Make a
Zia will follow.
snowman.
Make a snowman. Zia will help.
Hell
Nick's
yeah.
Nowhere to be found.
Not even on the dragon.
You can look for it if you want to.
I'll abandon snowman making for a quick minute to see if Nyx is still around.
Make a perception check.
Da-da-da-da. Perception.
Okay. You look everywhere. Well, everywhere that's she should be. Either in the dining room, kitchen, public places. You contemplate even checking the bathroom, and you do, and she's not even there either. There's no use of it being used. You check the teleportation room, she's not there either. You find very, very faint rummaging in Zero's room.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna sneak up then.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay, or passive. Okay. As you sneak up, you don't make a sound. You just creep in, slowly open the door and try to peer in, and you don't see anything in there. The sound's stopped inside. You don't see any evidence of ransacking or anything. Everything's where it should be, from what you can tell.
I'm going to fake making my way back downstairs.
Make a deception check. Okay. Okay. As you close the door and you kind of stomp down the stairs, obviously, to make it, seem you're going downstairs, but you kind of stop halfway through the steps and just keep an eye out. The door's still closed as you left it. Eventually the doors open. And yeah, you see Nyx just kind of wander out pretty casually with a small notebook or a journal or something in her hand. And she just kind of saunters out. I make eye contact with you. Oh, Riley.
So, what's the haul?
Oh, it's a dumb habit I picked up from the Dogma. It's not really not a dream journal, I guess. It's more like I suppose a vision journal. One of the things that the Dogma likes to practice is Let's call it pious dehydration. Stand in the sun, pray, and just maybe hallucinate. Maybe see a vision of some gods. And I was forced to do it, then eventually I started doing it on my own when I expected it to.
And sometimes that manifests as turning invisible and rummaging through stuff.
I was invisible, just in the corner. I just kind of lost this journal, so it's not really important. It's just habit, and it feels a little weird not keeping it around.
Wait, is she telling me the truth right now?
Make an insight check. Okay. Hard to read.
Of course. Well, continue.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just been hanging out with a zero, so I thought I may have lost it in there. So I didn't mean to really intrude. I just, while zero is out, I just thought maybe I could just quickly sneak in and try to find it. And I did. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause any confusion.
I mean, I wouldn't be the one getting upset about whatever happened in there, so...
I just forget how, I don't know, sensey you are. You can just tell.
Well, I mean, I have a few tools for that. An exceptionally good sense of hearing. That's about it, actually.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all espionage, but honestly, I was just trying to find my journal.
Well, if that's all, then... all good. Just wanted to make sure you were still around. I'm sure myself or Zero could contact you if you slipped away, but it's just nice knowing you didn't leave without a notice.
Oh, no. I mean, where would I go from here anyway?
Dymas, Obethis, Fairhaven, Fospa, Tarno.
Subdue what?
Good point.
Yeah. Like where I need to be is right here, right now, so. Yeah.
Well, in that case, suspicion cleared. Even if you were to take stuff from us, it wouldn't be leaving this area to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can find me anytime you want.
Carry on, then. Don't let me get in the way. Well, unless you want to go build a snowman.
Sure. I don't think I've actually built a snowman before, so.
Well, we've got Zia out there waiting. May as well go.
Okay. Right, first time for everything. Yeah, like a warm smile. Should be kind of, not quite skips down the stairs, but like, happily sots.
Alright. Can't get a good fucking read on her.
Who knows? And after the, hour or so that took shopping, wandering around, eventually Zero and Chris do come back. With a big ass haul.
Well, are we still outside building snowman?
You are.
Okay, we wouldn't know until they announce themselves.
Would you like to roll for building snowman?
Why not?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Make a dexterity check. Why not? Standard dexterity. You make a snowman. Zia makes a worse snowman.
She's never seen snow.
No. Wow, these are pretty bad rolls. Nyx makes a snowman, but with arms. Like standard. You all make standard snowmen or worse.
In truth, I've never done this before either. Don't get a lot of snow in the jungle.
3 people that have never built snowmen in their lives.
Can I make a snow muskrat?
Sure, if you walk down and you just see them making snowmen. Make a dexterity check. You make a snow blob. And you punch little holes in the face for like eyes.
I'm afraid I don't see the vision here, Chris. Also, what's in there? Points to bag.
Some gifts.
You want to be more specific?
You know, stuff for magic.
For magic? You're giving the concept of magic some gifts.
Somewhat.
Huh?
When you have a magic practitioner, you kind of are giving the magic a gift.
Okay, I guess I follow. So what's that supposed to be? Points towards the snow blob.
Well, that's a muskrat.
It's not like the one you pulled out of the hat that one time.
Yeah. Nick sort of tilts her head and looks at it. I didn't take you for an artist, Chris. Or an abstract artist, for that.
Yeah, it's pretty, looks just like the one we saw.
I didn't realize the mainland had some weird muskrats.
It doesn't look like any muskrat I've ever seen. And I've only seen the one, so maybe I'm biased.
You have to look at it from an artistic lens. Like, what does a muskrat represent?
Fear.
Yeah, I can see that. Where's Zero in all this? Oh, is Misty still taking down? Never mind.
No, I'm still here. I don't know. Just arrived back. Maybe. Have we landed in Fairhaven already?
We're in the forest near
Close
it.
to it.
Okay. Then I think while they are doing that, how far are we from Fairhaven?
About an hour walk, yeah.
Give or take.
I'm gonna start walking towards there only because I think I'm personally looking to get the housing situation figured out so we can then plant Lydia here with the kids. Like I don't even want to see the kids until we have a house lined up.
What, Zero? You're not gonna come admire these snow creations?
No, I think we have to return to Teague pretty soon, so I'll see enough snow for the rest of my lifetime then.
Business Zero today. Gotcha. Alright, let's wrap it up then.
You're free to say. I'm gonna go ahead.
I wouldn't mind getting some Fairhaven in. Besides, Zia hasn't been there. I don't think Nyx has either.
Nope.
Here you go, new sites. Let's go.
Okay. All of you heading to Fairhaven now?
Seems like it.
Yep.
Alright. As the entire party, I'm assuming Lydia included.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
no, we're leaving her behind.
Yeah, she can live in the dragon now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hire her. Like Bruce. Yeah, all of you head towards Fairhaven, and it's a fairly peaceful walk. No monsters jump out at you. But even if they did, you could pulp them instantly. All of you make perception checks, though.
Anyone?
Okay. Yeah, Zero, you are focused on the task at hand. Per usual. You're thinking of like, what the fuck's the housing market like in Fairhaven? Fair question. What's the housing market like anywhere? So you're traipsing through the snow, and it is a nice day overall. It's sunny out. trees are leafless, but they're making like these cool, almost like misty sunbeams, just kind of shining through, and it's very picturesque. Not a whole lot of animals, but you see some animal tracks, rabbits, snow hares, occasional coyote. A few birds still kicking around. Riley, it's particularly... You hear the chirping of birds. It's a forest, after all. See a couple crows and such. Seagulls that have somehow like made it this far in, just kind of look for scavenging nuts and stuff. Sparrows. But you spot not a particularly strange sight, but it's noteworthy. One sparrow is kind of following you, maybe? Or at least going the same direction as you, but every time it gets like further ahead, it kind of stops and perches on a little branch, just kind of watches you keep going. You wouldn't have really noticed it, except it's not really keeping itself hidden, necessarily. It's just behind you, almost at the exact same pace, and every time you look back, it's like the same spot on a different branch, but the same distance, roughly.
About how far is it?
From you guys, probably like 20, 30 feet.
I'm gonna hold my arm out for it to perch.
If you hold her arm out, it just stops. As you make eye contact with it, it kind of flits about, like away from you, actually. In a different direction, but yeah.
Well, keep walking then, and see if it comes back.
Yeah, after about 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, it's back.
I guess I'll try reading its mind.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is G'Daefin, but it could be something else.
You read its mind. You get the thoughts, not quite a voice necessarily, but thoughts. Is that them? I don't recognize them. Maybe they are.
Don't recognize us. What the fuck? I'm gonna go deeper.
Okay. You just make a wisdom save.
DC 19. That's
Well,
my thing. Yeah.
3+ stuff is not enough to be 19. Okay. You go deeper. I wonder if they're coming back to Fairhaven. I wonder if they have stories to tell.
Oh, interesting.
I can't wait to show them.
Hell yeah, dude. If the creature is, yeah, it'll know its mind is being read.
Okay, you drop it.
Yeah.
Okay, you drop it as you can visibly see the sparrow like recurl its head. Just kind of look around a bit and then just flit about.
I'm gonna hold my arm out to perch again.
It does not perch.
Fuck. Oh, whatever. I'm the kingfisher, not the king flitter.
What the birds are anathema to fish. What the fuck are birds? Natural predators to fish.
Well, that's fun. I'll turn to the group. Someone who knows us is spying on us, but they don't seem to be hostile.
Well, I guess we'll meet them soon.
Onwards to Fairhaven, then.
Okay. And the rest of the trip, otherwise than that, is uneventful. You arrive... Oh god, it's been a while since I brought up a Fairhaven map. Foot. fucking excuse me? There it is. Okay. Jesus Christo. Like everything from Fairhaven's like being removed for some reason. I couldn't even find the map. Oh, it's still blacked out, ain't it? Dynamic lighting off. Man, remember the maps like used to look simple.
This is really simple.
This is what they used to look like. Yeah, Randall says right there. Yeah, you arrive just on the normal forest path. The path turns from dirt to eventually some cobbled stone, well maintained mostly. You see some carts passing by, signs of civilization and life. And you see what used to be salt-caked roofs are now snow-caked roofs. Light dustings, but here and there these sort of ramshackle huts are covered in, the winter's cover. Yeah, and you see signs of life. You smell the fish immediately. The sea hasn't frozen over yet. See boats and the various sails furled and unfurled, either in dock or off further into the bay. Yeah, and just shouts of people like to hoist stuff up, carry stuff there, just chatter, laughter. Things seem not shitty, which is how you like it and how you left it last time.
Well, new mayor seems to be doing a decent job of it.
But where to first?
Zero is probably going to lead us, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there like a... How do you go about buying property in a place like this? There's not like a realtor's office anywhere.
No, probably not.
I do have a suggestion in case we can't get property here. I do kind of have some free real estate.
Are you talking about the fort?
Not the fort, the egg place in Tarno.
Oh, that's not Fairhaven, but I guess that's true.
Yeah, I'd considered the fort before I considered Tarno, but she said she wanted to go to Fairhaven, and it made sense to just leave them all here because they already are set up here.
That's true. Could possibly build a house.
It takes time, and none of us have experience in building houses.
Nor
Merrick
do we
does,
know
but-
where to go. Yeah, Merrick is needed elsewhere right now, and our time is a month.
Yeah, that's true. I think we can find a nice house that can accommodate the 4 kids and the adult.
Worst case scenario, we have Lydia help out at the orphanage.
Have her, like, we just give her a job.
Well, gotta provide somehow, right?
You're not wrong.
I mean, we can also check if my grandfather's still around.
Oh, sure.
Oh, right. Sure. Let's check physically first.
See if I can. It's grown a bit since I've last been here. So let's see if I remember the way.
Out of character, if we find out that this chick is related to Nancy, I'm going to be so upset.
I don't know how she would be.
I don't know either, but we'll find out. Or any of the children, for that matter.
Nancy's related to Gordon, right?
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
siblings.
And they'd had an old man looking after Nancy. It wasn't a relative, but there was an old man that was looking after Nancy.
That was part of the Faceless, right?
No,
No?
that was like a neighbor, I think.
What were the Faceless doing for the children then? I forget.
They, I believe, were helping. The guy you met was like a sea captain, like a smuggler, and he was offering to help the people you rescued to go up to Sicily, I believe, to get like get their fucking vial like pulled out of their bodies.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, in the warehouse. Okay, never mind. So it had nothing to do with the orphanage. Never mind.
Okay, but Lydia kind of leads you to, let's see, yeah, goes right up to here. Really, honestly, not that far away from, like, we started 15-minute walk, but she leads you to a small district, to the fish ward. It's smelly, it's full of fish guts. All of them have kind of been frozen to like small little clumps in like baskets. Doesn't stop the smell from escaping though. If anything, it's almost worse because now it's like ice and it has like that weird like freezer burn smell. But you see people toiling and working, and it's one of the more ramshackle districts of this town. She leads you to a fairly small hut. It's 2 stories, but it's thin. And it's probably in its heyday. It used to be one of like the bigger houses here. Still is, but it's definitely old, and it's definitely ramshackled. You're not sure how well kept it is. It's one of the windows that's been like smashed, and it's just been boarded over and just hasn't really been taken care of since. Lots of little termite bites out of the wood. If there is a lot, it's dead, but you're not sure whether that's because of the weather or just because it's fucking cold. Any plant life, any semblance of care has left this building entirely. Lydia,
Place certainly has a story.
I guess it's kind of where I grew up, though I guess it's been not really well kept since.
Well, should we see if there's a resident?
Guess so. It's either my uncle, or not my uncle, my grandpa, or someone else.
Well, go ahead, do the honors.
She kind of sighs, walks up to the door, and just knocks very slowly. I'm almost afraid the door will collapse on itself with how rotted and like weathered it is. A long pause ensues before you hear unlatching. You see a crotchety set of eyes kind of peer through the crack. You kind of hear some bits of conversation. Right, you can probably hear most of it. But you kind of hear like an old voice go,
Yes, who is it? It's just selling something. I do not want it.
You hear Lydia kind of go, Grandpa Francis? The door sort of creaks wider as you see a probably used to be tall, but now super hunched, like almost 90 degrees, old half-elf. White, spirally hair, shock white. The eyebrows are long at the ends, and they almost curl up into almost like antlers. He's wearing like a really thick, like not quite flannel, but it's like yarn or wool, kind of like shawl over him, keeping him warm. Lydia? Brief pause before they just hold and embrace each other. 2 old people. One's, human old, 60s, 70s maybe. One is half-elf old. Both ancient in their own right. Here's some bits of excited conversation, crying for sure. But for the first time, you see Lydia smile this whole time, warmly, brightly. Despite how ragged she looked when you picked her up, and how even not quite depressed, but just like in like a state of disbelief and almost too good to be true mindset she's been on the entire dragon. You all see a light kind of return in her eyes that she probably hasn't had in the last 50 years.
I'm gonna let it happen.
Yeah. The old man's too focused on the fact that his granddaughter returned to her ends. She kind of walks in as the doors close. It's kind of leaving you on the cold. But, you know, they got 50 years of history to catch up on.
Mile Zero, you gonna wait here?
Nah, I'm gonna go buy a house.
All right. In that case, I guess I'll just, well, I don't know. We should leave somebody here. I guess Riley will stay behind just in case she returns.
Okay. Chris, what you doing?
Hmm. I guess I'll go with Zero to see if what the housing situation is like.
Okay. Okay, Zero, where are you going to try to buy a house? Like Mayor's house, or are you kind of like trying to just ask around?
I don't know, because on one hand, I'm like, I want them to have a nice house. On the other hand, I'm also like, I don't know, is there like any property towards the outskirts, maybe?
Yeah, there's a couple. The biggest houses are probably near the south, like where the mayor's houses are. Those are probably the quote unquote richest houses in this town.
I could try something.
What are you trying?
I could attempt the wish spell to help build a house.
What happens if it goes wrong? You said I could attempt it.
It just has a lot of stress on me, but theoretically it should be able to happen.
Why not make them a little fort? I say a little fort. I just mean like a house-sized fort.
Hmm. I would like them to have a nice house.
God, it's tough because on one hand, I'm like, I want to give these kids everything I didn't have, and they'll be, you know, the first orphans in the history of this world to have shit. On the other hand, I'm like, damn it, kids with good fortune make for boring protagonists.
Happy kids don't make good protagonists.
Happy kids don't make a good story. Happy kids don't become adventurers.
No, Riley was a pretty jolly kid. He didn't have anything fucking waiting for him. Except a destiny, but like he didn't know about that.
What you doing?
I don't know, Chris. What are your thoughts first?
Yeah, I could attempt it.
What are you gonna do?
Probably, I could attempt to do the wish spell, and I'll have it create a house with the amenities that it needs to support uh that support everyone that will live there.
Yeah, you can try that first.
We just need a location.
I wonder how close of a plot of land we could get to that werewolf guy. I wonder how he's doing.
Is there like a hill that overlooks the city?
Kind of. There's the road you're on before, like to the east, not the east, the west is kind of hilly. It's not a huge hill, but it is hilly.
So like maybe somewhere around here or something like that.
Yeah, about there.
Yeah, maybe we could do that. Do you think that would be a good location?
Sure.
Okay, so you want to cast Wish to build a house.
Yeah,
Okay.
with the amenities that would support the people living there. So maybe 5 bedrooms,
Okay.
bathroom.
Okay, so it's a big house.
yeah.
Sure. So this is not duplicating a spell, if I recall. You can technically cast the spell Fabricate, but that doesn't produce stuff. That just, builds them into the shape you want. And even then, that's only within a set of like a 10-foot by 10-foot cube. Not enough. So this is going to be the first instance of the Wish spell you're using to cast that's not just a spell, which means it's subject to all of the downsides of casting Wish that isn't a spell. So that will be spell weakens you for doing this. Each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. Can't be prevented or lowered in any way. Your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 2d4 days. If you spend your day doing nothing, it recovers faster. And also there's a 33% chance that you're unable to cast Wish ever again.
Let's try it.
Let's try it. So, as Chris, I'm assuming Zero, you're following him.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, you go over here. As you cast Wish and begin to summon up more or less a mansion. With all the amenities. Did you want to be magical? Like magically producing stuff? Or just a normal house for a normal family?
Maybe 1 spectral Marrick.
Okay, specifically Merrick.
Yeah, just
Gotcha. Okay. First, so all the effects happen of the bad stuff. I need you to roll a 1d100. If you get 33 or lower, Wish is gone forever.
1d100.
Yep, 1d100. Percentile die. You're good. You're fine. So, you, for the first time, begin to channel Wish. Not to duplicate a spell, but to actually wish for something. It's simple enough that the wish isn't misconstrued, probably. to sum it up, a mansion, multiple bedrooms, all the amenities they ever need, and one spectral Merrick as a servant, up on the hill. What does that look like?
Like as it's building, or
Just like with your magic, what's the vibes? What's going on?
I would say like for me it was trying to channel like all the kind of like the archon energy or magic that is in the universe or even or in the world and that sort of thing. Try to focus it in um even like with my soul and that sort of thing, with Chris's soul, just try and focus it all into one point on the top of this hill, and then kind of thinking about the people that will be living there and that sort of thing, and the vision I have for this house of it being a safe haven for these people, and then just kind of just for a brief moment it kind of time seems to slow down a little bit and reality starts kind of warping around this area, and it starts to manifest, kind of building from the ground up. Like first wood starts getting placed down and the foundation, and then walls, and then paint, and then that sort of thing.
Yeah, that is 0. You watch Chris. He performed feats of magic before, just explosions and summoning beasts mostly.
All the fuck shit.
All the fuck shit. But well, I'll let you get how it's not how 0 feels. But you do watch Chris more or less summon wonders for the first time in a while. Not just magic, but like genuinely creating matter out of nothing. Not summoning it, but physically crafting and pulling magic straight out of the air, funneling it through his soul. Not that you could see that. Through the window of his soul, shaping it. And brick by brick, plank by plank, foundation, paint, paintings, walls, fences, and one little spectral servant. You watch Chris create a manor fit for a family of 5.
Can Riley see this spread out from his location, or is he blocked by the other buildings?
You're usually blocked, but they're on top of a hill, so from the right angle, maybe. In the distance. In the distance, you just see this like monster house style fucking thing going on back in the background.
Hey, what the hell is that thing? Oh! Well, Riley will actually look at it.
Sure. Yeah, Chris, what's it look like? On the outside at least.
I would say it has like nice decorated like kind of wood and that sort of thing on the outside, like trim, like similar to what you would see in like Nelid, at least from Chris's experience of what he's seen as decorated houses and that sort of thing, since there's a lot of good wood craftsmanship over there.
Okay.
So it'd be kind of similar to like a nice house from Nelid.
Okay. Yeah. Riley, you don't really see two-toned wood houses very much, except out of like woodcrafting towns, which the only one you've been to is like Nelid specifically, where they have multiple types of woods there. They farm one, but they are proficient in all of it, so they take different colored shades of wood to decorate, essentially. In this town, where it's just one shade of wood, because that's the forest they got, it stands out. Beautiful. But it's also there's not, I won't say tonally clashing, but it certainly stands out.
Well, that certainly doesn't seem like it belongs now, does it? I reckon that's Chris's doing somehow.
It is a nice looking house, though.
Well, at least I have something to tell Lydia when she fucking opens the door again.
His Oprah style, like, you got a house.
And you get a house! And you get a house!
Okay. But with a final plank placed, the final pane of window set in place, the Marrick at the front door just gives like a deep bow. I am ready to serve.
Thank you, Marrick.
He rises from the bow and just begins to phase through the door, the front door, and is the eternal butler to his family inside.
I'm gonna give Chris a big slap on the back and be like genuine, like a mesmerized look on my face as I look up at the house, and I'm like, this is the coolest shit you've ever done in your fucking life, Chris.
Am I taxied?
Hmm?
Am I like worn out?
Oh, you're fucked. Yeah. Roll 2d4 actually. That's how many days your strength is at 3.
Thank you, Zero. It took a lot.
And he's taking necrotic damage as well?
Every time he casts a spell from now until the next long rest, he takes necrotic damage per 1d12 per level of spell.
I see, okay.
Should I do 2d4?
2d4 for how many days you're a scrawny, feeble little man.
4
4.
days.
Not too bad.
4
Not too
days.
bad.
So let me mark down the calendar just in case. Keep note of your strength right now. Just note it, and then set your strength to 3. You feeble man. 4. That'd be here. Good. Okay. But it took like, I debuffed you for like 5 days one time, and it still took 3 months in real life to get through it. So, yeah, strength is 3 from now until the 37th.
Well, it's a good thing the next 2 sessions won't have anything important. Oh, wait.
You never use strength to begin with. It's fine.
That's true.
Yeah.
But he does use spells, so that's a problem.
Oh, you just have to take a long rest at some point. That's it.
Oh, wait, that's it? Okay.
Yeah. The strength debuff
Four
lasts.
the 4-hour elf long rest.
Yeah, well, I need to make a note of increase.
Yeah, I was at 10 for my strength, but
You're 10, so now you're at 3. Yeah.
-4.
Yeah, Chris, you see... 0, you see Chris visibly atrophy. Dude is thin. Now he is, like, dangerously thin.
Get that boy some fucking food.
Eat fucking salad. Yeah. What's anyone doing now?
I'm still sat waiting.
I'm gonna run up to the house and I'm going to open the door and take a look inside.
Yeah, take a look inside. Interior, beautifully decorated. The candles are like, there's like brass candlesticks embedded in the walls in the hallway. It's a 2-story house, like lots of rooms, lots of floors, wide, dense house. It's probably the biggest house in the town. No, honestly. Yeah, got a dining room, nice dark wood, 2-toned, like melded together to make cool little patterns and hatchback patterns in the wood itself. Incredibly difficult to make if you're a carpenter. Chris manifested this from the ether, so it didn't matter. Lots of paintings of stuff that didn't even happen yet, like oil paintings of Lydia and like all the 4 little kids, and then the grandpa in the back, like all smiling, happy. Yeah, bedrooms are.
Is there a
dense.
Christmas tree?
And for inexplicably, there is a in the living room by the fireplace. There is a pine tree decorated with tinsel and a star at the top. Little
Yeah.
bells.
Yeah. I'm gonna open my bag of holding with all the gifts inside of it, I'm gonna tell Merrick to put all the gifts under the tree. I feel like they should go there.
Yeah, Merrick takes the gifts from you. He says, "Very astute of you, sir. I shall do that right away."
I'll also give Merrick the practice wand and alchemy kit.
Should these be hidden under the tree as well?
Yes, please.
Very astute of you, sir. I shall do that right away. Takes the wands and puts them, just, hides them, kind of like not super well hidden, but hidden enough for a Christmas tree around the base. Kids could see it. I do know what to call this episode title, though.
What?
Merry Christmas.
Oh
True.
my god.
True.
True.
Or Merrick Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Christmas.
I'm gonna take off into a dead sprint back to town.
You click on the left thumbstick, you start fucking bolting to town immediately. Open the map and fast travel.
What's the gamer strats you told me about before, where some people on some games are like, oh, if you jump while you run faster.
You start like
Technically.
rolling and jumping. Yeah, it's
Like
a lot
by
of
like
games.
1 or 2, you're like 1 or 2 frames faster.
You start bunny hopping towards the, like, Counter-Strike bunny hopping towards Lydia's house or the orphanage, one of those two.
Chaining somersaults.
Yep, mashing the dodge button to forward roll like Hades.
Hold on, I gotta fucking turn my back to the camera and start back walking.
Like Alucard from Symphony of the Night.
I was thinking Link from Ocarina, but both work.
Oh yeah, he does start backflipping, don't he? Twilight Princess. Any of the 3D Zelda games, honestly.
Oh my god, I forgot something!
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Simon, let me retcon it!
Depends.
I never got Lydia more clothes!
Oh yeah,
You can
that's
get
true.
clothes right now.
I know, but I wanted to get her nice clothes.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I want to
DM is allowing
retcon
it.
that I got her like 2 or 3 nicer outfits. A couple of them were like pretty casual. One of them's a bit more dressier, a bit prettier. Like
Okay.
a dress. Proper, nice, pretty dress.
Okay, so like 3 ensembles put together, 2 casual, 1 like fancy.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's call it, for the whole set, let's call it like 150. Like tailor made, good quality. It'll last her a lifetime.
Yeah, okay.
You load the save state, buy the stuff, come back. Then you start backflipping towards the house. Okay. Gotcha. Are you going to the orphanage or are you going to Lydia's house? Or Lydia's grandpa's place? Francis.
I guess I'll go to Francis's place first to communicate to her to head back up top and yeah, to change and get ready, and then once we can get her ready, then I'll bring the kids in.
Okay. Yeah, as you get to the grandpa's place. Chris, are you following? Sluggishly behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, could I disguise self?
Yeah, to be buffer?
Uh,
Or to
sort
someone
of.
else?
Could I disguise myself as a Christmas elf?
Yeah, green hat, pointy ass shoes, red
Yeah,
candy
just-
stripe. Like
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much that.
Or a tall ass elf though. Unless you want to be shorter.
Yeah, but I could just do the same size.
Okay. So you don't look like a standard Christmas elf. You look like Target, Walmart Christmas elf. Like when they're forced to dress up.
Yeah,
Okay.
but still have like the pointy ears and that.
Oh yeah, that's natural.
Yeah.
That's all natural. Yeah, you sum up a little jingly pointy hat, nice green felt, big ass like hammer pants almost, pointy ass shoes. You are Christmas elf. Yeah, as you follow Zero towards Lydia's house, as Riley, you see Zero absolutely just backdashing towards you at like alarming speeds. And then you see followed not even remotely closely behind Chris, who is, normally Chris, but like he's just like now dressed in like strange attire, pointy hat, pointy shoes, candy cane stripes.
He had to cast, right?
Oh, that's true. What?
Yeah.
What?
Time to snitch and make him fucking take necrotic damage.
That's true. What level is this guy's self? 2 or 1?
It's 1.
It's 1. Okay. So I'll roll that real quick.
Will this come off as
3.
temp HP?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it 1d10 or 1d12?
1d10. I just rolled it. It's 3 necrotic damage to you as you cast, and you can feel every fiber of your being, soul included, hurts as you cast it. You've strained the window of your soul a little too hard, and now it just kind of, like a sore or a bruise, you keep touching every time you cast magic.
It hurts.
It hurts. Happiness is pain.
Think of the children.
I think the thought of like making this family, building a house for them, like changing the life of this poor woman who spent like 50 years of her life in abject agony, and all it cost was the physical detrimental health of one wizard who's just like a husk of a skeleton on the floor.
I'm looking like Monty.
Yeah, you're in Yamcha's pose right now.
He's Yamcha.
Okay, but Zero, you do arrive at Lydia's grandpa's house, Francis.
Is she done catching up yet?
Door's still closed, but you knock.
I know.
You knock. The door swings wide open. Lydia, as smiley as can be, still a little raggedy, but she, without being thinking, kind of like lunges at you and gives you a hug.
How old is she again?
Like, probably like 60 or 70.
Okay. How old is her grandfather?
Hard to tell, but older for sure. He's like, if he was a human age, he'd be like 3 minutes from death, looking like. So like probably like 150 plus, maybe.
Hmm.
Lydia sort of goes, "I can't thank you enough for everything you've done, really. I never would even dreamed of something like this happening."
Well, don't wake up just yet, because I'm gonna direct her attention to the hill. Your new abode calls.
She kind of steps out and like looks far into the distance and like sees a giant mansion there that was not there when you guys walked by. The grandpa kind of follows closely behind with cane, but like a full like yarn shawl over him now, just kind of walking forward out into the frozen dirt. Lydia kind of squints. Is that mine?
Well, let's hear it from the wizard who conjured it. Looks to Chris, 2 meters away still.
Panting
Yeah,
and huffing.
It's yours. It's yours and everyone else's, and there's a Marrick in there.
What's a Marrick?
You made a Merrick in there? That's crazy.
What's a Marrick?
It's helpful.
Nothing
Yeah,
much. What's America with you? Sorry.
It'll help you.
She combusts into flame. help?
Yeah, it's like a butler of sorts.
I don't think I've ever had a butler. Okay, well, after all this, I think it's safe to say that I'll trust your word. I've never had a house that big. I don't think I've ever had a house. Shacks and... Sorry, Grandpa.
Oh, it's okay. This is a shack now.
Kind of looks... He finally catches up, looks at the distance, like can't see, puts on spectacles. You see him just kind of like squint for like 20 seconds. He just goes, "Holy shit!" Leah sort of like turns towards you all. She almost has this like excited little girl vibe to her now. Almost like she's like missed half her childhood and is now just kind of reliving it or catching up. The big beaming smile. Can we go see it?
Well, I should hope so.
Yeah, we just we'll get everyone to go there.
I think you guys can go ahead. And her clothes should be there. That way she can get cleaned up. And the house can be ready. And while you guys are there getting ready, I'll gather the kids.
You're gonna go alone, Zero?
Unless someone else wants to go with me, but somebody should definitely go with Lydia to the house and give her time to get ready before I go get the kids.
I'm gonna look over at Chris, see that he's literally fucking dying, and say, Zero, you might want to take him, actually.
What do you mean, take him?
Like, I don't know. Make sure he doesn't perish? I don't
Chris?
know. Yeah.
Man, just load him up on the carpet and take him up there with you. What's the problem? Just lug him around.
Alright, fine then.
I'll give the boys the carpet.
Not him. This.
Can I'll like starfish on the carpet.
Yeah.
Face down.
Face down, ass up.
Yeah.
Full starfish spread eagle.
Although
Perfect Patrick Star.
my face is going the opposite direction of where the carpet is going towards. So backwards.
Okay. Gooch forward. Gotcha.
Crazy sentence. Hated that.
Gooch forward. Yeah, as Zero hands Riley the carpet, unfolds it as Chris, without even hesitation, just in full elf regalia, just starfishes on the thing. Making a perfect seat between his legs, where the front seat, I guess, would be.
Riley is not sitting on that carpet. He'll just walk.
You can drag him along, it's fine.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like the world's weirdest cart, and you do draw some attention as people are watching this happen, and then sort of you see a bunch of like kids gather around and go like, "Is he dead?" It's like
He may as well be.
you hear whispers like the kids like, "That's a bounty hunter. That's a criminal. That's a bad guy on the carpet. He's taking him to the mayor's house to get a bounty," and people are like, "Whoa!"
I love how Chris just did one of the nicest things he's ever done in the entire campaign, and is keeling over, about to die, and the kids are like, "That's a bad guy. That guy is a criminal."
That's a villain of humanity.
Well,
Poetic.
He's kind of all of those things, so...
What
Very
is your
poetic.
name?
Chris
You're going
turns.
on my list.
You know, threatening just writing someone's name on a list while making eye contact with them is, especially children, just like, you're on the list now. Okay. But Riley, you're going towards the mansion, and Zero, you're going to the orphanage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as rather you get to the mansion and you see the interior, and it is a nice ass place. Chandeliers, golden candlesticks or brass candlesticks, I guess. Like it's lavish, but it's not gaudily so. This is a just nice ass mansion. Everything's well crafted, perfectly made. Yeah, it's like all the decorations are, like lavish and extravagant, but not. Yeah, just not. What the hell? The word I'm looking for? I guess I already used it. Gaudy. It's a very tasteful mansion, and Lydia does explore the house, and she's basically on the verge of tears, but finds a clothes in the master bedroom, which is fucking massive. Twin beds, or two queen size bed, enough to fit like a family, like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory style family. Yeah, and just begins to just get freshened up. There is a bath, which Marrickle has already like prepared, seemingly perpetually, I guess, at all times, in case anyone asks for one at any hour. Yeah.
Riley will turn to everybody and be like, I'm as shocked as the rest of you are. I didn't know Chris was capable of being this civilized.
Yeah, the old man kind of grabs your hand, Chris, and goes,
Oh, thank you for everything.
Yes, thank you. What's your name?
Francis Redder.
Have you ever met Pratchell?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Though if he's half the man you are, then I'll be glad to meet him.
Yeah, he's I think you'd get along.
Oh, you think so?
Source? Old.
Source olds. It's like the two old dudes. Like,
So, you like chess?
I'm more of a backgammon fellow.
Heathen!
old man fist fight. Yeah, you can chill in the house for as long as you like, and it is a nice house with a spectral Marrick just attending to your every whim. 0. You get to the orphanage, the Seaferry Orphanage. Modest place, bigger than some of the other houses here, and it essentially is just a big house. 2-floored. But you can see there's no kids outside because it's cold. But it is nice and wide and spacious, and as humane a place as it can be. It's got like a brass knocker on the front that's kind of in the shape of a ferry, but it's like tarnished, but close enough.
I knocked that shit.
Yeah, you knock it. And you kind of hear an old woman's voice.
Just a minute.
It takes a while. It takes more than a minute, honestly. You're kind of tidy little shuffling as the door opens. And you see an old woman, kind of gray hair and a bun, weathered crow feet, around the eyes, just aged skin. Wearing a very similar, like, old person's, like, cloth yarn shawl. Nice, clean dress, simple, like some floral decorations. She kind of squints her eyes.
Oh, you look familiar. Well, sorry, I haven't seen very much of a... I don't want to say... No, I shouldn't say it.
No, just say it.
I haven't seen much of your kind. I mean that with the utmost respect. I'm sorry. It is just true.
I'm sorry. Why'd you say it like that? Okay. I'm just gonna shake my head and be like, it's fine. I do believe we've met. How would one go about adopting a child or 4 from this establishment?
Or 4? Well, I would have to meet with the parents in question and,
Oh, wait, I only need to adopt 3. One of them had a parent. Yeah. Rebecca had a parent.
Yeah, one of them's already, it has like a family. I'm adopt you too. No choice.
I'll adopt her too.
Oh, guest bedroom.
That's true. Also, the grandpa want to move there too, so.
That's true. Also, Rebecca's gonna want to spend the night sometime. Probably her and Nancy are good friends. I don't
Yeah.
know. Whatever. Okay. Ma'am, I'm looking to adopt at least 3 kids.
Oh, congratulations. It'd be nice to have the kids. Well, to have something to look forward to. I appreciate the presence around here very much. It's been such a joy in my life, but, it is, I suppose, hard on the children. They, know what they are in. The situation is, despite as much joy as I can bring them. So having them be adopted is, a sadness and a boon.
I would like it to be a surprise.
A surprise adoption.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
Damn it. The way I would have been willing to use my fucking inspiration for this.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. She kind of squints her eyes.
Oh, I think I recognize you. You are the ones that saved the children originally. I'm sorry, I don't quite remember your name, but yes, your face is familiar. And not just because of the horns and the skin color either.
Right.
Well, after everything you've done for the children, and they've taken quite a liking to you too, they still speak about the great heroes that saved them, and how they wish they could be like them. I've tried to dissuade them from such thoughts, but I cannot stop their eager hearts. If you want the adoption to be a surprise, I will, in this instance, trust your judgment.
Alrighty, take me to the paperwork. There's 3 that last I checked, you should be providing, or you were previously providing, residency to.
Oh, I still
the
am.
3
Yes.
that yeah.
Kit is here, so is Nancy. Ole has... I do not want to say the word running away, as he always returns and happier than before, so... I cannot find him. But he always comes back, so I'm not too concerned.
Alright. Well, I'll fill out whatever paperwork I need to fill out. What's the adoption fee on these I don't know, what's a word for kids?
Kids.
Whippersnappers.
Yeah, I was gonna say whippersnappers genuinely came to mind. These tots, these
Rapscallions.
these
Advanced
these
fetuses.
rugrats.
Oh,
Yeah, what's the adoption fee on these rugrats?
oh, no adoption fee. I just want these kids to have a happy home. That's the most important part.
Where are they at? Bring me to them.
Oh, I can bring you to Kit and Nancy. I believe they're in their rooms. I forbade them from coming out in the snow in fear of them getting ill. But that has not stopped all.
Do they have coats?
Oh, I try to provide them with the warmest coats I can. On what money we still have. I believe you gave me quite some last time, and it's been slowly spending it, but it has been comfortable as best as I can provide them.
How many more kids you got here right now?
Oh, just the 3, honestly. It's not a big town, and everyone else has the parents do.
That's good. I'm gonna slip her 100 gold.
You slip her 100 gold, like
I
stealthily.
say slip. I'll give it to her.
Yeah, she looks at the 100 gold and goes, "Oh,
Oh, I cannot possibly accept this. I mean, once these 3 children are adopted, it'll just be me and my husband.
Well, then, I don't know. Pay it forward, I guess.
Make a persuasion check. Prepare.
Hmm.
If you have to convince this woman to let her give you money, or like, yeah, to give her money. Yeah, she kind of just, with a kind elderly smile, just kind of puts both hands around your hand and just kind of pushes it towards you.
I fear you have shown me much kindness in this past year, and I fear that this may be the last days of this orphanage, as I am elderly, as is my husband. I'm under no illusion that this can go on forever, and I do not wish the children to go under a second heartbreak. So please, if you must spend money, please spend it on these children and their home.
I'll give her 20 gold. And I'll be like, okay, if nothing else for you and your husband to eat good tonight.
She kind of sighs heavily with like a, not an annoyed smile, just like a, alright, smile. She kind of just goes,
If you must, I accept this amount with a heavy heart.
and she kind of just takes it and just kind of puts it under like a pocket in her dress. Thank God these dresses have pockets. But she kind of just smiles, leads you upstairs, and just kind of takes you to some of these rooms one by one. Whose room do you want to go to first? Kit's or Nancy's?
I'll check on Kit first.
Okay. Kit is just kind of, as you open the door, I believe Adelaide is her name, doesn't really make like a big, like stealthy thing if she kind of opens the door. It goes,
Kid, you have a visitor.
when you see a Kit initially, he's sitting on the floor, kind of like studying what looks like paintings or like pictures of some kind. They're artist renditions, but like they seem to be like monsters of some kind. Like they were taken like or cut out specifically from like a maybe like a bestiary or something like that. But he kind of just like shuffles all of them into a big pile, throws them under the bed, and just kind of stands up quickly, sees you. Oh. Hi. Hi.
Hey, bud.
Hi. Hi.
What you doing there?
Nothing.
Didn't look like nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. Keep your secrets. You want to go on a little field trip? A little excursion.
What's an excursion? No, I know this word, excursion. I read it. I can read now. It means to go on an adventure.
Exactly.
Okay. He kind of looks at Adelaide, and Adelaide just gives like a slow nod. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta bring all of your favorite stuff, though. You get a bag. Get your bag and load up all your favorite things. Gotta put them in there.
Okay. I just need to. He kind of like ushers you forward and down a little bit to get closer to you. And he whispers in your ear, "Can you distract Adelaide for a bit?"
I will come up to Adelaide and I will take out the pastries I got from Obethis and I will open the box in front of her face and I'll be like, oh, I got these luxury pastries. You have to try one while they're still fresh.
Yeah, she exclaimed in joy.
Oh, it's been so long since I've been to Bethis, and I've not had pastries like this in quite a long time. Oh, and my husband and I's honeymoon.
It just goes on like a long-winded rant, as you can see.
Take one for him too, Queen.
Queen. Yeah, as you see, as she's fully distracted, dozens of donuts, and Kit pulls out from under his bed a book, a thick book too. Stuffs it in a bag. He pulls out a small wooden dagger, I think, that like he probably found. A real dagger, which I think you gave him. And like a bunch of other like pictures and like other like miscellaneous, like a spyglass and like just things a kid really shouldn't have, honestly. And just puts them in a giant bag. He goes, "I'm ready." Do you give the whole thing to Adelaide? Donuts.
Not the whole thing, but I give her I let her go through and pick out some for her man.
Yeah, and she takes like the prettiest, pinkest ones they have, most frosting and everything, and she takes 2 and she goes, points out Nancy's room, which is like further down the hall, just like, not too much.
I'll deliver this to my husband real quick. That is Nancy's room. You can go in and converse and to speak to me when you're leaving.
And she just very excitedly shuffles down the stairs towards where her husband presumably is.
I go find the Nancy.
Okay. Yeah, as you just go find Nancy, open the door. Nancy is currently in the... taking a nap. There's like a giant, like... what's this? Like, it's like almost like a beanbag, but it's like a giant stuffed animal. A bit beaten up and like patchwork, repaired several times, like clawed at almost. And she's kind of curled up in a nap and like in its lap.
Wait, one more time. Describe to me what's going on.
She's asleep in a little, like a giant plush, essentially.
Aww. If Isaac touches something that's flammable, will he catch it on fire by default?
If it's exceedingly flammable, probably.
Damn it, I wish I'd made Isaac something cuter.
And not a fiery Valhound.
Yeah. She was like my first... I guess my first interaction with Nancy technically was letting her pet Isaac, and I think she was playing with my horns and stuff. It was cute. It was really cute. But, I don't know. I don't want to disturb her. I'm just going to enter the room with Kit, and I'm going to kneel down near where Nancy's sleeping, and I'm just going to kind of nudge the plush she's sleeping on with my foot a little bit and be like, get up.
Yeah, as you kind of nudge the plush, kind of gently rock her awake, her eyes just kind of blink open as she kind of spots you. Her eyes widen more. You can see the crust around the eyes. Like there's a good pause before she just squeals and grabs by the horns and you're like flailing around.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, it hurts.
Cool.
Yeah, eventually, after a couple seconds of that, she kind of like latches onto you like a koala, like around your neck. Hi.
Hi, Nancy. I'll direct both of the children to put their coats on, and I'll also tell Nancy to gather a bag and put all her favorite stuff in it. But when they are all prepared to go, I'll let Nancy like ride on my shoulders.
Okay. Yeah, and Nancy's just like the whole time asking you questions that she does not let you answer because she asks the next question rapid fire.
I have a question. Where's Claudine during all of this?
Oh, with you.
She's been with me the whole time.
Probably.
Has she made any comments about the children? Has she asked about the children?
She is keeping back for now because this seems to be like not a personal moment, but like a moment that she's not familiar with, and just taking a sideline for now.
Was Nyx here as well?
What would Nyx be actually? Man, this is what happens when you have too many NPC followers. I forget they're there. Yeah, I'd say so actually.
That Nyx is with me right now?
Yeah. So you got your rogue squad.
Hmm.
Yeah, as Nancy begins packing some stuff up. Less cool, just like, stuffed teddy bear. Some clothes that she has. One book, which seems to be like a picture book of some kind. Yeah, she can just pack up all the bags. Ready. Where are we going?
Little adventure. Do either of you happen to know where Ol might be?
Oh, maybe. He likes to hang out in the forest now.
Did Riley tell us about the sparrow?
I told everyone that somebody we know is watching us, but they're not hostile.
I would have seen the bird, right?
I think so, yeah.
Has the bird been watching us since then?
Great question. Would Riley have noticed it still in the city?
Make a preemptive perception check. It would have been very, very hard to tell because you noticed the sparrow was following you, but you didn't know, like, it just looked like a sparrow. But you have seen sparrows around. Whether it's the same sparrow or not, difficult to tell. But I'll say that consistently throughout your entire, I suppose, Fairhaven journey, there has been at least one sparrow around you.
Okay. Back in the past. Not sure the same one.
Load the save state.
Back to the present.
Okay. But you have your 2 kids that you adopted.
Oh, I'm missing a third. I'm owed a third. I'm gonna cast sending to Ol, and I'm just gonna be like, Ol, where are you?
Okay. Where are you casting this?
Where am I casting sending?
Yeah, like, are you in the Nancy's room still?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you sent it and it hit something for sure. You see a sparrow land on the window sill and just begins pecking at the window, making a loud, like, clang.
Can I open the window?
Yeah. You open the window just enough for a sparrow to fly in, and it just kind of hits the floor. And it begins to grow green arms. Green body, green head, tiny little tusks, no shirt. But Ol seems to be wearing a kind of like makeshift, almost like loincloth made out of a rabbit skin. As he just morphs from sparrow to boy.
Son, put some clothes on. It's winter out there.
The cold doesn't really bother me anymore.
Is that a druid thing?
So what was that?
Oh, Yeah, I learned how to do that now. It's pretty cool, right?
Is that like a wild shape? Is that what you just did?
I think that's what Andres called it. He says I'm good at these kind of things, but yeah.
Oh dear God. Okay. Go. We're gonna go on a little adventure. Go get a bag with your stuff in it and pack your stuff in it and meet me back here.
Oh, okay. Where are we going? The big
Somewhere
house.
cool.
The big house.
Somewhere cool.
Nancy goes, big house.
I'm gonna cover his little mouth with my hand. I'm just like, we're just going somewhere so cool. Just go put on some clothes and grab a backpack, and with your little things.
Oh, I don't think I need clothes anymore.
Okay, well, you are a boy who lives in a home, and boys who live in homes have to wear clothes. I'm sorry. You can't be a boy that lives in the forest right now. Maybe when you get a little bit older, but right now you're little boy, and little boys live in houses.
It's safe in the forest, though.
It's also safe in houses.
I lived in a cave.
Ol looks around and like, someone lived in a cave. I can live in a cave. I used to live in a cave.
Lots of people can live in caves, okay? Lots of people live in caves, and that's, you know what? That's what you want to do. One day, that's awesome. But right now, you're a little boy, and little boys live in houses.
Are you mad at me?
Never. Please go put on clothes. Please get a jacket on.
Okay. He begins somewhat like sulking towards his room, and a couple minutes later he comes back with like a normal clothes, yet the basket, it's not even a bag, it's a basket made out of a hogshead that he's like strapped around his little arms. And inside is like a bunch of like fruits and like nuts and like jars of bugs. There's a bag that's like buzzing for some reason.
Excellent. Great. I'm gonna whisper into the sending stone, the relaying rocks, and I'm just gonna say to the group, guys, tell Lydia I'm sorry. I am bringing her a baby druid.
Message received. So, one of the new inhabitants of this place is going to be, a small druid.
Okay, you see Lydia's more put together now. She's wearing like one of the more casual but nice-ish dresses that Zero got her. It's like a kind of like a light black with like red trim, almost flowy near the bottom. Almost flamenco-like, I guess, but a little more subtle. With a nice like coat that goes over it. Keep everything modest. Druids are something to do with, they're like nature guardians.
Yeah, but they're like magical.
Okay.
And the kid will probably like change into animals sometimes.
Okay.
They're a good kid though.
Okay, I believe you. I didn't expect to really. I don't get to be a mother again. Maybe it's a little late in my age now, but with what time I have left, I suppose.
I think you're younger than their previous caretaker, so they'll probably appreciate that.
Is that true?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, like Adelaide's on the cusp of like being infirm, essentially. Lydia's still kicking around like enough. Not well, but she can.
And the kids are not babies, so
Yeah, like 8-year-old-ish. Okay, but you begin to guide the kids back to the house.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as the kids kind of walk downstairs, you see Adelaide finish her donut, kind of down there as well. She kind of looks at all the 3 kids. You can see her begin to like tear up a little bit. And she kind of just like slowly walks towards them and just gets on her knees and just hugs all 3 of them.
Just remember that you're always here anytime. Welcome back here anytime you'd like, even just to visit, okay?
The kids look all looking kind of confused a little bit.
Was
Okay.
that comment directed at us or the children?
The children.
Okay.
Okay. But Zero, you kind of just begin to guide the kids back to the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you get to the outskirts of the town, it's pretty easy to see the giant house that's now built in the side of the hill. Yeah, all with his normal, like, clothes and jacket, and the hogshead full of live animals. He put a little wool, like, strip of, like, cloth over them to keep them warm, I guess. But they're all kind of walking towards the house and, like, sort of look at the house. That house wasn't there before.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
It wasn't.
Prove it.
He stares his eyes at you.
I love like the idea that they like really like hyped us up in their head, and their memory of us was just like, wow, these cool adventures, and they're so mysterious and brave and strong. Then we come back to see them, and I'm just arguing with the child. No, it wasn't.
No.
Prove it. You can't.
Kit just looks at you with a fire in his eyes and just goes with gusto and determination. I remember it.
I give him a little high five.
He high fives you back and like holds his nose up to the sky. He's like, yeah, I did it. I won.
I let him have that victory.
Okay. You're gonna crush the dreams of a child?
No, not today.
Damn, out of character for you.
I have the ball on me. The ball will hurt me if I crush their dreams.
That's true, actually. That dream, that ball will label you an enemy forever. Okay, but you get closer to the house as, yeah, Riley, you can kind of see outside the windows of the front house, Zero beginning to climb up the hill. Nice steps, stone steps, well trodden, and just, yeah, begins to rise up to the top of the house. Olaf kind of whispers under his breath, goes, big house.
Oh, suge decoy.
It was already there. It's been here the whole time.
No, it wasn't.
Which one of them said that?
Get.
I'm gonna look at Ole. My eyes are gonna be big. I'm gonna whisper to him. It's been there the whole time.
Ole sort of looks towards Kit and just goes, I saw the blue one build it. And Kit points towards you with all the emphasis, like a lawyer in a video game possibly may have, and goes, eyewitness testimony. That is admissible in the law of court.
Right. You're right.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm always right.
Well, and
Except that
I
one
wouldn't say
time.
that. I wouldn't say that. Let's not say that.
Well, I'm always going to be right now.
Okay. Sure. Let's knock on the door and see if they'll let us inside.
As the three kids, are at the front steps of this house, the house looming over them. You see they're all kind of nervous, but Kit sort of swallows and just goes up to the front and just grabs the giant, knocker on the front of the door. Hits it a couple times. It has to, stretch up to reach it even. And just waits. Yeah, Riley and Chris, you guys, where are you guys? Inside, near the front door, I'm assuming?
Probably just waiting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lydia's down there with you, along with Grandpa Francis. And she just sat very, very, very demure and very mindful at the bottom of the steps. Kind of hands clasped together near her waist. Just kind of fidgeting, slightly nervous.
Well, that's for you. Go get it.
Yeah, and she just sighs a bit. My hair done up very nice, very clean, in a tasteful bun behind the back of the head. Kind of opens the door as Zero, you see Lydia, all dressed up and clean in the clothing that you bought her. Lydia sort of looks down towards the three kids. Sort of looks for a weird, awkward amount of time. You can see that a smile sort of goes across the face. Warm, motherly. You can see her wipe away something from the eyes and goes, "Hello, children. I think," kind of looking at you, Zero, and looks back at the kids. "I think this is where you'll be staying for some time. If you want, I think I'm your new mother." All the three kids look at you, Zero.
I will sit on the floor at eye level with the kids and just give them a warm smile. And I will say, everything here is yours. And I'll point to all the presents under the tree. And the house.
Yeah, as they all walk in and they don't really say anything. And they're just kind of admiring all the stuff on the walls, all the decorations, all the just stuff. More than they've ever had in any place they've ever lived at. Giant Christmas tree, the fireplace going, food, a ghost that's preparing stuff for them. And again, going through the presents. Just kind of playing with all the toys under the Christmas tree, the warmth of the fire. A nice embroidered rug on the floor, keeping them warm against the wooden floor. Yeah, then they begin. They've always been kids since you've seen them, honestly, because they are kids, but they've gone through a lot of things that kids shouldn't have to, and in this moment at least, maybe they've healed since then, maybe they haven't, but In this very moment, these 3 kids are just children playing with toys in a new home with a loving parent. And they begin just talking with each other, chatting. Lydia just nearby, kind of getting to know them one by one. Grandpa Francis is there, just like, it seems like it's been a while since he like had a youth around him, I suppose. So he's now getting back in the swing of things, and I'll just, yeah, outside of your intervention and irrespective presence, they are in this moment happy.
Hell yeah.
Where's the ball? The orb.
It was in my bag, and I think at some point while they're distracted with the other toys, I'll take the ball out and I'll put the ball under the tree near all the other stuff.
Okay. And as you go to reach for the ball, it's not there.
Sorry?
It's not there.
Huh?
As you look around for it, you're not sure where you dropped it or even where it went. But you're looking around, you're like panicking for a bit, but you at the tippy top of the Christmas tree, there's no longer a star there. There's a glimmering silver orb watching over this family.
How big is the ball? I
Like,
thought it was like basketball size.
oh no, it's like honestly, slightly bigger than a baseball.
Jesus.
It's still a solid sized orb, but enough to sit atop a Christmas tree. Yeah, would you like to stay for dinner? Or lunch, I guess? Or are you leaving this family to it?
It's up to the group.
I'm good either way.
Yeah, we could stay. Maybe we could invite Rebecca as well.
Yeah, she's going to need to be in on this, that's true.
Yeah, you stick around for a bit. All the kids are excited. Even Kit, who's been trying to keep like a semblance of coolness. Even Ol, who is normally calm and shy and all these like, anxious, is excited. Like, this is all new. This is all sudden, but all happy. All good for maybe the first time in a long time in their short little lives. Some of them asking questions like, can we still visit Adelaide? And then Lydia just, yep, anytime you want. Yeah, and Marrick's preparing dinner now. You stick around for the next couple of hours. Nancy goes to go get Rebecca as Zero. You get to watch that orb shift slightly, rotate. You see out of the corner of your eye one of the toy soldiers just pick up, start moving ways it shouldn't, and run after Nancy out the door.
Interesting.
Wait, repeat that?
The orb shifted slightly as Nancy ran out the door to get Rebecca. One of the toy soldiers that you bought just picked itself up, started moving in ways that it shouldn't be able to, and just ran after Nancy. There's a living toy running after Nancy.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
If we were earlier in the campaign and I was more scared of consequences, I don't think I would have bought that because it's scary. It scares me.
It sucked your soul out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after not very long, 15 minutes, Nancy runs in as you hear a loud thud as Rebecca basically shoulder checked the front door open. And it's just, you just hear a loud wow from the front door, fucking stomping through, tracking mud, and Merrick slowly sweeping, mopping the floor behind her. filthy as could ever be. And then, while no one's looking, you see the little toy soldier running, just like, scurrying and lay flat on the ground again where it used to be. These kids are watched over. Yeah, and Rebecca's there, sees all of you, and goes, "You're not dead yet."
Well, ideally
yeah.
not for a long time.
I knew you couldn't die. I knew you'd come back.
It's funny because one of us is dead.
Where's the
Say
small
that
one?
in character? Damn.
No, of course I don't.
How come there's one missing?
So she is perceptive enough to notice. Well, rather than one being missing, why not commend us for our new additions?
How joyful do Nix and Claudine look?
They both look kind of uncomfortable, honestly.
Oh my god.
They're not used to this level of jovialness and happiness.
Grow up.
Yeah, but, Claudine, who's lived a life of, like, in a crime city where you can't really trust anybody for most of her childhood, and Nix, who has been, I'll say psychologically tortured for a good portion of her adult life. Yeah, this is a strange sight of like a happy family having everything they could ever need and more stable and like, what? You mean you can be happy as a kid? What? Strange. Yeah. Zia looks more sad than anything. Just kind of just staring at all this, but yeah.
Interesting. I'm going to cast tongues and ask why she's feeling down.
Yeah, Zia sort of looks at this happy family and just sort of goes, I thought I'd get used to it by now, but seems not. No. Just remembering what life used to be like, so. It used to be something like this.
It's not too late to return to something like this, is it?
All your family is dead, and you're the oldest member of it. It kind of is.
Not interested in making a new family then, are you?
She kind of looks straight at the floor and sort of goes, well, maybe. Depends.
So then it's not too late.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay. She kind of looks at this happy family, kind of leans back on some furniture, dining table. Just kind of goes, I guess I do have time. That's all I have, I suppose. Maybe. Maybe. Did you want a family?
I hadn't given it much thought, but I think having successors would be nice.
Successors?
Yeah.
Fish folk.
What a horrid thought. But maybe. I do like fish.
No, I don't think I'll be producing fish.
Well,
It's the other way around. But I don't think if I were to have kids, they'd become songborn, because that's something Gwina has to do.
maybe they don't have to. Maybe just, looking over these, new family. Maybe kids can just be kids.
I agree. I was just a kid once.
As was I. And, yes, maybe, I think I've had enough excitement for one lifetime. Or 900.
Well, let's not relax just yet. I gotta make sure these kids see tomorrow.
Yeah, her expression turns more grim and dour, but she nods and... I suppose, this is something worth fighting for, yes?
I would say so. Doesn't it make you feel nice inside?
It does. Weirdly, it does.
There you go.
I suppose I better get training after this. I'm no use
If you
to...
need help, you know where to go.
Let me take you up on that.
You could teach her sword forms and whatnot.
Yeah, she knows some, but she's not like a experienced fighter.
Right.
Experienced survivor, not a fighter.
Experienced, I swing the sword, and hopefully it hits.
Yeah, she knows a few things here and there, but like it's more street fighting than like any martial art.
Right.
Yeah, Rebecca immediately starts playing with the toys like they're like it's hers, essentially. She's still filthy as hell. She still lives in the poorhouse, and the Marrick is just consistently just here cleaning up after her, essentially. You hear Rebecca very loudly exclaim, "Can I come here anytime I want?" And Lydia just kind of smiles warmly. "Anytime you'd like, Rebecca." And Rebecca leans in really close, but tries to whisper, but she's naturally loud, so all of you can hear it. "Even when I'm not supposed to be? At night?" And Lydia sort of just smiles. "Especially at night." Just knock and kind of looks at the ghost that she's still not used to. Marrick will come and open the door. Yeah, eventually dinner is served with, you know, what is a classic Christmas dish? Like turkey with gravy.
Yep.
Turkey with gravy. Something called eggnog. Eggnoga.
Wait, Simon, have you still never had eggnog?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Interesting.
The fuck's eggnog?
Remember when you had that milkshake?
Yep.
It's like that, but less.
Oh, so worse.
Well, no, it's like milk, but milkshake, but not.
In the words of Brennan Lee Mulligan, milkshake is a consistency, not a taste.
Yes, correct. So it's like that, except more milk. It's like half milk, half milkshake, and it tastes good. It doesn't taste like egg, if that's what you're wondering.
I'd still try it. Someday. Next year. But dinner is good. Yeah. The roast turkey, gravy, potatoes. All cooked to perfection. As the kids had their film begin playing in the living room again, loudly. It's just your party and Lydia and Grandpa Francis.
Just, huh? That's still a lot of people.
Yeah, it's still like the whole fucking dining table, but you know, the kids aren't here, is the point.
Okay. Right,
Yeah,
so this is a lot to take in.
it is, yes. Man, still... A week ago, I was gutting fish for coppers. now we own a mansion in my hometown with my grandpa, with everything I could have asked for. Thank you. All of you, really. I wish I could find some way to repay you, but...
Well, this is repaying us. Points to the children.
She smiles warmly. Somehow it doesn't really feel like it. No, they're a gift still from you.
Well, they might be a bit of a handful. So, just hope that attitude sticks. At the very least, they didn't cause Adelaide any problems.
I'll have to invite her over for dinner sometime and allow her to visit the children, stay here whenever she'd like. I'll try to provide good lives for them.
Well, trying is as much as we can ask for, really.
I'm sure you don't need any favors, but this offer extends to you too. If you're in Fairhaven, even though I know you don't need it. You have the dragon, but come visit. You can rest here anytime you'd like. And if you want,
It makes it easier, actually. Having to use the dragon as a base of operations is rather troublesome when you can't bring it into every town.
Yes. How does your I've seen you disappearing in and out.
Oh, it's just teleportation.
How do you choose a location? You just think of it?
Yep.
Well, you can think of this house anytime you'd like.
Best zero. Grab like a speck of dust or something.
A speck of dust. Or pull a speck of dust from the bag of holding.
I'll grab I don't know. If there's like a carpet in the room, I'll cut a little corner off the carpet or something.
Yeah, there's probably one of those in the foyer area.
Or like a curtain or something.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, just a small thread, but a substantial enough piece. You see Lydia sort of looks at the cutting the curtains with a little bit of like, ew, but accepts it.
Yeah, for the next while, this is our ticket back in, so you can always replace them later somehow.
Yeah, Grandpa Francis sort of looks up. Is like,
I used to be quite the fabric smith in the day. That'll be gone tomorrow.
I wish you the best then.
yeah, Lydia sort of stands up. I wish you all the best too, with whatever you're doing. And if there's anything else I can do, please just ask. My abilities are limited, but yeah. I owe a lot. Too much, honestly.
No, for now. Nothing. All good. This is the result we wanted to see as well, so happy to see it actually come to fruition.
She kind of smiles again, walks over to all of you and begins to hug you all, one by one, including the Zia and Nyx and Claudine, and they're just like, okay. Yeah, and you can see or even hear the children in the room next over. They're beginning to tire the festivities of the night. A bit much in one day, and some of them have already, like, fell unconscious on the couch and everything, and some of them are still just quietly playing as Grandpa Francis and Lydia begin to pick up the tired children one by one. Merrick helps as well and begins carrying them to the bedrooms, just giving you all a final but happy, elated passing smile.
Best of luck.
Okay, you all exit.
I believe so.
Yep.
You all exit full of turkey, full of gravy, and the kids and the new mother and grandfather full of love. You exit the premise of the new manor, which has already drawn some of the attention of the village folk. Some of them have gathered around, wondering what the hell's going on, but most just kind of leave that for another day. They have other things to attend to. After a night of merry and jolly festivities, you're left in the cold crisp of the new night as a looming light hangs above as you look up over the sea and the horizon. 50 degrees up in the sky, a half moon. Not long till the eclipse. As all of you, up to you how much, but there is a chance that in the next 50 days or so, everything that you have accomplished here tonight, all the happiness that you have created, could come to an end should you not be able to succeed. And the half moonlights above is that constant reminder that there's something coming that you can't stop. And we'll pick it up there next time.
Yeah, brother. And so Christmas ends.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Show me that EXP. What we looking at?
It's good. Let's see.
Built a fucking house.
Built a fucking house. Got some good RP, lots of kids interactions. Made a happy little family.
So the 32/32 of crystal will be Christmas.
I guess so, yeah. Christmas.
The gang performs a Christmas miracle.
Christmas Marrickle.
Let's go with that.
Okay. I like the RP tonight. Let's go 8K. That's like a fight.
Yeah. 510. When's our next prestige?
30,000.
From where we're at right now.
Yeah, so it's
540.
540, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll probably hit that, and then that'll probably be our last prestige.
Probably.